But tonight we are playing Kirby Mass Attack. This is a game I've wanted to play for a long time. It's my favorite Kirby game. The reason I hadn't, and I could have done it, I just been lazy, but I am playing it on actual hardware. Well, actual hardware adjacent. It's not the DS. It's the Wii U. And as you can see, I had to like do some creative stuff to make this work. But I think it looks pretty good. Hopefully it looks good for you guys. But I needed a touchscreen for this game because it is definitely very touchscreen heavy, and I did not want to play it with an emulator or anything like that. Yeah, you would not be able to tell until I do that. There's no like, it's pretty. It's all. The thing is too, like if you're not looking at my screen, but on the Wii U gamepad, the Kirby Mass Attack logo is in the top left, and then the right side of the screen is the touch screen. So I had to like, because of how my normal layouts are, I had to basically flip it. So magic of editing. We are not doing 100% playthrough of this, no. But yeah, so this is a game I wanted to play for a while, and now I got it on the Wii U before the Wii U shop closed. As well as a few other games I'm probably going to stream, like Pokemon Shadows of Almia and definitely Phantom Hourglass. I'm considering... I wish I would have gotten Spirit Tracks, but I don't, like... Phantom Hourglass I definitely want to stream. Spirit Tracks, I was thinking about this earlier. Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass are one of the few Zelda games I have not done online in any fashion. Like, every other Zelda game I've played either on, like, as a Let's Play or a stream, except Link's Awakening, which I don't care about that, playing that game. Skyward Sword, which I'm not against that. Breath of the Wild, which I just did that, the remake of that, so... at least it's not fully, but a good chunk of it. The Four Swords games, the games like that. But the big ones I have not played would be Skyward Sword and Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. So I definitely want to play at least Phantom Hourglass. Spirit Tracks might get missed, unfortunately, because I don't... Unless I ever get a capture card, but I didn't buy it when I had the chance, but... Oh well, that was my choice. But anyway, Kirby Mass Attack is a fantastic Kirby game. Hopefully I still enjoy it as much as I did before. It is very much a game people either forget about or just... I don't think they hate it. No, I don't think people hate this game. But it definitely came out at a time when people wanted Kirby to be like he was with Superstar and stuff like that. And I think technically Return to Dreamland either came out the year before or the same year. And that's the game that everyone was like, holy shit, Return to Dreamland, he's back! And I'm like, I hate Return to Dreamland. I don't... Okay, hate's a strong word. I don't care about Return to Dreamland. That's the best way to put that. I don't hate Return to Dreamland. I hate what Return to Dreamland did for the series. I do hate that. But I don't hate Return to Dreamland as a game. I just think it's mostly boring. I think it's mostly boring and not that creative. But I don't really... I think because of that, of when it came out, because up until that point, Kirby had been a lot more experimental as of late. And I maintain that Kirby has always been experimental to some extent. His first game didn't have any sort of copy abilities, and even the SNES era, like, we look at it now and be like, oh, he has a bunch of spin-offs, but spin-offs were like a new concept at that time. There's nothing saying a series couldn't just delve into different genres. And so Kirby's always been doing different things than just platforming. And especially in the GameCube and DS era, he kind of shifted to more of the experimental games with like Kirby Air Ride, Kirby's Canvas Curse. I guess Amazing Mirror kind of. I would include that. Otherwise, there was like a bunch of remakes. Squeak Squad's mostly traditional, but it has a little bit of like experiments. And then this is like a big one, and I think this game is like peak Kirby in terms of that design philosophy. And after this, we didn't really get any more of that really creative Kirby beyond Rainbow Curse, which is just mostly just more Canvas Curse. So I'm very excited to share this with you guys. Hopefully those who have never seen it will be like, "Ooh, shit, Kirby." And those who have seen it will be like, "Ooh, shit, Kirby." So enough talking. Let's go ahead and jump into this. So like I said, I'm not going to do 100%. I will probably be able to show off some of the side modes because this game has a lot of good side modes. And I want to show those off. We're still sounding good as well because I am playing this on the gamepad, so I do have to look down. So hopefully my voice is still sounding good and not like muffled. I'm trying not to like cover it with the gamepad like this. Because we gotta watch this again. He was snoozing in a field, napping the day away. But then dark clouds filled the sky, and a skull-faced fiend descended. It was Necrodus, the leader of the Skull Gang. The Skull Gang wanted to drown light in darkness. The Skull Gang, or Necrodus, raised his staff and struck Kirby with his mischievous magic. Necrodus split Kirby into 10 copies of himself, each only having a fraction of Kirby's greatness. Necrodius. The Fiend was easily able to defeat each of these weaker Kirbys. Before long, there was only one Kirby left. Popstar was about to lose its Grace Defender and plunge into darkness forever. As the last Kirby raised his head, he saw a star shining brightly. That light was from Kirby's own heroic heart, which had flown to safety. His heart called out to him. Kirby, follow me. We can fight Necrodius together. I have to play Tilt and Tumble in full to see how I feel about it, but I've just been doing other things. But I also know that I'm, like, I know motion controls, I tend to be pretty decent with them, but that said, like, there's definitely some games that I played them, like, the motion controls are bad, and if I'm saying they're bad, you know they're bad, so I'll give my consensus once I've played it. So began Kirby's quest to save Popstar and restore Kirby back to his usual self. If they could defeat Necrodius, they could use his magic staff to make everything right. Alright. This is a stage. Thanks, game. This number shows how many Kirbys you need to enter the stage. Stage 1. Walking. Touch the screen to make star appear above Kirby. Kirby will follow it. It's the Kirby song also, the Mass Attack song. Touch the screen to make the star appear. Kirby will follow it. So yeah, this game is entirely touch screen based. Riding the star. To carry Kirby, move the star onto him and draw a line. So we're gonna get through this tutorial first. Oh no, he put up bombs. So I think, yeah, you can just flick Kirby to break the blocks. To make Kirby jump, break blocks, flick him with the stylus. pretty straightforward. People like to say like this is like Pikmin, which it kinda maybe is. I don't know how Pikmin actually controls. It kinda is, but it really kinda isn't, because as much as you are controlling individual Kirbys, you're mostly controlling just a horde. More often than not. Pikmin, like, I guess that is the same case with Pikmin mostly, but... Now this is like Tingle a little bit. Not that anyone else has played this game, but like how the fighting works with ganging up on enemies is similar to how it works in Tingle a little bit. So eating all this fruit and stuff has given us, will hopefully give us enough power to make another Kirby. Star medal. So yeah, this game has a bunch of collectibles. There's one of the medals. It's a little bit like Canvas Curse, but not. You'll see quickly it's not really. It's only like Canvas Curse in the sense that you use the touchscreen. And you draw a path occasionally. I think, yeah, once you get Kirby up there, you just kind of gotta let him do his thing here. Once we get more Kirbys, we'll have more that we can do. I don't think we can break. I think we need like 10 Kirbys for this. And it's there specifically. You're gonna have to. So like some of these, you don't. I think this is one required like backtracking, because I don't think you can get enough Kirbys to like break that. Maybe you can. If anyone knows for sure, feel free to correct me on that. If foe throws Kirby off during battle, send him back into the action again. Alright, now we finally have another Kirby. So yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not... Like, I think you need like at least... I think 10. You need a good chunk though. So I think in this case you do need to backtrack, but most of the game you don't need to. You just make sure to have enough Kirbys. And if you're getting fruit, you should be fine. There's a third Kirby. Okay, so yeah, this... If a Kirby gets, like, damage, I think, you can heal them via the rings. If you clear the stage, you can use this warp door to warp to the end. So yeah, that's there for, like, if you do not have enough Kirby's, you can... It's an easy way to leave. They could just make it so you could save and quit. Like, I think that's whenever there's like a game with a lot of collectibles, I think being able to like save and quit from a level is the best way to do it, because then you can just get to the thing and then leave instead of having to clear the level. But that's at least a good, how they're doing in this game is at least better than some games where you have to like fully beat the level still. Yeah, I kind of figured Summer. I think you also might need to backtrack for this. I'm not sure. Oh, no, you don't. And there's another Kirby. Didn't you know Kirby is made of fruit? His life energy is just fruit juice. Did you know? Kirby. I do not know Kirby. I've been kind of getting nostalgic lately. Like, especially, like, the era of, like, early 2000s. Because, like, I was watching Foxbox promos and stuff like that. I kind of want to rewatch the Kirby anime in full, to be honest. I'm at least interested in doing that. But I think I'm gonna rewatch Digimon Tamers. I watched a few episodes of the first season, or a few episodes of the first arc. I don't know, I've just been really into like that era. And with Pokemon wrapping up, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, so the one we missed, I think, is the one that we did not get. Watch for these bubbles, pop them to move onwards. Gold star. Like, there's a ton of shows, like Ultimate Muscle is one of those shows that I don't even know if it's a good show.
Wendy.
The Kirby Company is renowned for our powerful upright vacuum, carpet shampooer, hard floor cleaner, and so much more. Click to learn more today.
Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it. You know, as a kid, I always like I think we had a Kirby vacuum, so I always like. I think that's part of. I was like, oh yeah, Kirby. He's my vacuum too. Also, I'd watch like. I don't know if anyone out here has seen the movie, the Brave Little Toaster, but the vacuum in that, I believe, is named Kirby. Unless I'm wrong, and I'm just remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure his name is Kirby in that. That's a classic, like, nostalgic movie. So yeah, you have a whole checklist of things you can do in this game as well. This game is like if you like 100%, there's a ton you can do in this game. But no, I was watching like the promos because I think it's really fascinating for like old shows and stuff. Promos are one of those things that just don't get, like, some of them have been saved and it's really cool that people have saved them. But like the in-between stuff, like one thing I was looking at is like Digimon, like the Digi Bowl, or there was like the Foxbox, like there was like different like Super Bowl things for like kids where they're like, oh hey, we're gonna do is this too loud? No, this song seems way louder. Or is the audio still good? This one seems a bit louder for me. I mean, it's not too bad, but I don't know if it's like it's the bass beat. I think is what's making it louder. But yeah, a lot of like the early like Saturday morning cartoons, and even like I think Nickelodeon does that. Most like children's channels will do like, hey, we're doing a Super Bowl-esque thing, like the Puppy Bowl or that kind of stuff. We're doing it for you, and then they would like use footage from the show, but in the context of it being like them, like one of the things they did was like I think like Kirby fighting Sonic at one point, and they just reused footage of Kirby and Sonic from the show, and it made it seem like they were fighting even though they really weren't. Like that kind of stuff is always fun, and it's sad that that's one of those things that does not get saved much. It's weird to be nostalgic for commercials, but I think it's funny how nowadays I feel like people are so against commercials. Oh, that's not what I want to do. The music is good? Okay, if you're sure. Yeah, the 4Kids National Anthem. It's interesting because so 4Kids initially, I was looking it up. They initially made stuff for, because they had Pokemon and they had like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff, and it was on WB. But then they had their own channel on Fox that they like. It was basically the 4Kids channel, basically. That was on Fox network. Hang on, I can't. I need this guy to stop being mean. And so the result of this was on WB they had like this show called Cubics, Robots for Everyone. But then when they had the Fox channel, when that came about, they also had Cubics on that show as a rerun. So just no matter where you went, there was a ton of Cubics. And I don't think anyone even remembers Cubics at this point. But it certainly existed. When Kirby gets hurt, he'll turn blue. If he gets hit again, he'll get KO'd. I think we can cure. That's what we can cure with that. With that rain. Like what thing? I mean, I feel like a lot of different like dubbing corporations tend to have shitty practices, to be honest, but to be fair, I don't have any preference for 4Kids themselves, just like the thing that was created. Like, if 4Kids did awful things, then, you know, fuck them. I mean, they're gone now anyway, but that doesn't change the experience you have from the product that was made. So I think the rainbow medals have a little bit of a difference for some reason, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rainbow medals are treated differently than the gold medals. I'll get another Kirby here in a second. Once we get 10, you don't really need fruit at that point. I think you'll keep 10 until the end of the world. Well, unless you lose Kirby's, but if you're good, then you wouldn't need to get more. Kirby, I need you to get up there. There's nothing up here, really? I'm not sure if this is the way. This might be the way forward. Yeah, I might have missed a medal. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, there's a medal. Okay, now we're good. I don't know if I want to deal with them. I know they have fruit, but I don't want to get hit by those monkeys. I think the levels inside of this game is so good. There is a score in this game. What is the point of the score in this game? It's so weird seeing a game made in, like, what, this is 2010? That has a score. I didn't really look into it heavily, but it was just about how the contempt they had toward the show and how they really butchered One Piece and so on. Well, that was at the end, I feel like, a little bit. It's interesting because I was, like, watching stuff about the Digimon dub. And that was more, the Digimon dub was, like, pretty well, they handled it pretty well for dubbing at that era. Like, most things of that era would erase a lot of Japanese references and stuff like that. They didn't do that with the Digimon dub. Like there's a lot of added dialogue and a lot of added jokes and stuff like that. But for the most part, they didn't censor the Digimon dub as much as other shows did. Like Pokemon's infamous for like, oh, these jelly-filled donuts are delicious. They didn't do that with Digimon dub, at least. Not as much. Okay, stage 3. The music in this game is fantastic, too. It's made by the same composer who worked on Mother 3. Which you can probably tell, because a lot of the music has Mother 3 sounds to it. We're sure the sound is good also, guys. It's not too loud. Like, we're sure. Hey, Koopa Booey. How's it going? Did you change your name? Assuming that, assuming that you're the same person. Oh, cool. I assume you're okay with just being called Kirby, though, right? Still? Trying to multitask with the Kirby's is a little hard at times, but... I can't believe you won't let your cat into your room. Hey, let that Kirby go. This is my favorite Kirby game. And so far, I'm enjoying it, playing it again. Like, I'm not that surprised, because I liked it for a reason. I think it's also probably the best looking Kirby game. Hot take. I don't know, maybe, but I think it is. Just got such good use of color. Nice. Really? Ow, 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 ow. A blue Kirby is KO when hurt. Grab him before he flies off. Thought he was gonna come down, but now he's coming down. There we go. The sprite rotation in this game is pretty funny, though. I need to kill these Kirbys. So I played speaking of Pikmin, I played the Pikmin 4 demo. I'm not sold on that game. I think it's fun, and I think people will enjoy it. I also just... This is a topic I keep going back and forth on at times. because I like it when series change, and I'm definitely okay with series changing, more than probably most people. But there's always the question of like, and this is a good example for this game too. Is it a Kirby game if it's completely different from every other Kirby game? And I don't think there's anything wrong with a game wanting to do something different genre-wise. But the thing is, the way Pikmin 4 is structured, it is definitely more structured like a collectathon than it is like an actual RTS game. While also still trying to, like, hype up being an RTS with, like, you know, multitasking and stuff. So that, I mean, that's the thing is, I guess my thing isn't so much that it's different. My thing is it's different, but it's still trying to act like it's not. It's really hard to describe, but the point is I think I'm going to hold off on Pikmin 4. It's not a game I'm against playing, it's more a game I'm probably going to wait until I either like get it as a gift for like Christmas or I need 10. Can I even get 10? I need that. Okay, yeah, we should be able to get 10 here, maybe. Like, we're so close. Oh, is the door shut, though? I might be screwed, then. Unless this guy will let me open it back up. No, we can't go back through, I don't think. Though, considering these guys keep spawning... I'm not sure what happens when you get fruit after you already have 10 Kirbys, but... yeah, I don't think I can go back that way. Unfortunate. I mean, I'm not going for 100% anyway, but yeah, I enjoyed the Pikmin 4 demo. I just, like I said, I wasn't sold on it. It just felt like what I enjoyed of it was just what was already in Pikmin 1, so it wasn't really a reason to play it again. I did like a lot of the side modes in it, though. Like, I did like the race, the fighting against the two bonus rooms, the one where you, like, compete against another person to get as many items as possible, and the other one where you attempt to, go, and get... well, I guess both of them are the same thing. You're trying to get as much as possible within... one's versus somebody else, and the other one's a time limit. But I think in both cases, those were fun. I think the dog aspect is also a little... I had my full thoughts in my Discord server. The dog aspect's a little, like, interesting. There's also, like, a lot of talking in the game. I need all you Kirbys up here. There was something I'm forgetting about that I mentioned that I didn't like about the demo, and I can't remember what it was. It wasn't just, oh, it's different. It's, I think the aspect of upgrades, too. There's a part where it feels like, I think my big thing with the demo is it feels like they're trying to appeal to more people who didn't like Pikmin because of the time limit and stuff like that. And while I get it, at the same time, I think a lot of that makes Pikmin feel like... it doesn't make it feel like different, it makes it feel diluted. It's more my issue. I'm all for accessibility and all that, but at some point you kind of have to be like, hey, maybe people who just aren't into this type of game just aren't into this type of game. I guess I could go for like a high score in this game. Is there not metal in there? What do you mean less money with less people? Do you like these skeleton onions? Oh, that's a cannon. I like how I said I don't need to collect more fruit, and yeah, I'm collecting more fruit. I guess I should heal these Kirby's. Oh, dang it, I should have known that was a door. I want to go back to that cannon now. Oh no, it's my worst enemy. You know, everyone's like, oh, hey, you have a worst enemy. But no one's ever like, you're my best enemy. Also, worst enemy, like, implies that you have more than one enemy, also. If you're like, this person at work is my worst enemy, what does that imply about you? You have a lot of enemies at work? First try. I'm gonna hate chat again. Are we good on the sound? Because some of these are a little bit loud. Does it need to go down? Please tell me. Besides summer. I can't remember what the rainbow ones do, to be honest. If someone knows, feel free to tell me what the rainbow medals do. There's definitely a difference. How dare you eat dinner? Okay. Sure? Sneaky? We'll go with that. I respect all gay medals, and straight medals, and bi medals. Hey look, I picked the right one. Gamer, gamer, gamer. Look, I just need enough medals to get me the minigame unlocked. I think I need like 50 or something at least. Audio's fine? Okay. As long as we're sure. I know DS games are softer. I'm just looking at like the sound level, and it is like hitting higher on the sound bar than normal, but it is also a softer sound. So we did unlock something new in extras. Music player. See the cool. We haven't got to the cool stuff yet. Filled frenzy I think is 5. That's stage 5. Stage 7. So yeah, the thing with this game is too, you can kind of do it a little bit out of order. And technically speaking, like, we didn't need to do this stage, stage 3, or stage whatever, the one with the 3 on it. We didn't need to do that stage because it wasn't the way forward. So technically speaking, you could just skip a bunch of levels. So that's the next one then, pinball. Uh-oh. The enemy design in this game is also fun. I love all the enemies. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. He's just pushing. I guess this is like Pikmin because you have to wait on enemy attacks. And time when the Kirbys go after them. Big puppy. But yeah, like if I had to pick an era of time for like, I feel like I get more nostalgic for TV shows than I do for games, thinking on it. I'm not saying I don't get nostalgic for games, I definitely do. The N64 is probably my most nostalgic system. But I think the thing with TV shows, especially like kid shows, is that at least back in my day, you could only watch them like weekly and at a time, so they kind of felt like events, whereas games didn't really have that same event feel to them compared to like TV shows. So I'm kind of curious, like what other people feel like for like, because like for me, that era of like, you know, WB, Kids WB, and Fox Box and stuff like that, that was the era that I am most nostalgic for. I mean, like, and I watch cartoons, you know, outside of that and on like 4Kids, or not 4Kids, on like other big Kirby. I watched like cartoons on like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network and stuff, like, but it's not the same. It wasn't the same as watching it scheduled. And I feel like I was probably the last generation for Saturday morning cartoons, because I feel like it's not really a thing anymore. It's not to the same extent that it was. Because I don't think most TV channels, like, Saturday morning cartoons were definitely a thing like in the 70s, 80s. Once like the 90s rolled around, they had like Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network. They were definitely less prevalent, but they still existed. And with Pokemon, that definitely gave them a little bit of a lifeline for a bit with the anime, you know, aspect of keeping them going longer than originally maybe they would have. But I don't think any of those channels have, you know, Saturday morning cartoons at this point. How am I supposed to get through here? I kind of avoided Toonami. I don't even know why I avoided Toonami. I guess you're supposed to rush that with your invincible power, which I did not do, unfortunately. The thing with Toonami is, I think there was a part of me that felt like it was like forbidden, which is weird because like I would watch things like South Park and stuff. I think like I did watch a few, but I remember distinctly like I had like this New Year's thing where my brothers we were all in my room watching the New Year's ball go down, because I had a TV in my room. I had a it was a small like 12, or I don't know, 12 inch. It was a small TV, but it had a VCR built into it. So I remember like, at one point like I rented a movie like Rat Race. I'd watch that in my room. I remember watching that. I don't know what ever happened to it, to be honest. But yeah, I distinctly remember doing that New Year's party, and then the Garlic Jr. Saga of Dragon Ball Z was on. So I definitely saw bits of Toonami, but I never really like wasn't as engaged for whatever reason. Which is weird because I like Pokemon, but like Pokemon to me as a kid never was. There was a part of me I think that just was not into like the grungy, like dark and like edgy shows. There was a part of me that kind of resented them a little bit. I think partly because, you know, I was like a fan of Nintendo and GameCube and stuff like that, and it just felt like, not that I had a problem with that, but more because everyone was like, oh hey, Nintendo's kiddie, or like this stuff is kiddie and stuff. It made me in retaliation feel more like, well, screw edgy stuff, screw blood, like kind of stuff. I never got like totally turned off from it, but I wasn't as interested in seeking it out, rather. But for whatever reason, like, so like Pokemon's an anime, Digimon's an anime, and I watch those, and I like those because they're kind of like, you know, more mature, to be honest. They kind of got a little bit of an edge to them and get dark at times without going too far. But at the same time, they never really came across as anime to my brain. They came across as more just cartoons, whereas like stuff like Dragon Ball Z, like that was anime. These are definitely good. It's definitely good. Oh, hey, look, it's the best character in all of the series, also. Cartoons is only for Teen Titan Go. I know. I've actually not watched that show, honestly, so I don't have an opinion on it. TV with the built VCR is the best. I never got manga at all, honestly. Like, I think the only shonen anime I would have seen would have been Dragon Ball Z. Like, I watched Yu Yu Hakusho, but that was all in college at that point. Like, a lot of the stuff that I watched was way later. Welcome, my little friend, or should I say friends. I am DeRoach, the captain of the treasure hunting squeaks. I have sniffed out a stash of riches and I must possess metals on this island. Would you help me collect these metals? Yes. Excellent. I have a nose for gold, so I'll be trying to find the location of the metals. Return to me anytime you need a treasure tip. Let me have your some information. It's always good to know how to make a quick exit. If you want to exit the stage, press start. What can I do for you? So he just mostly gives you hints. He's cool though. See, like Naruto I never watched. Zatch Bell I only watched when I watched it with Pond recently. Well, I say recently, but not really recently at this point. We got Fruit Gatherer, Jumbo Newbie. Eat the Jumbo Candy for the first time. Let's go to stage 6. Like I said, like I you know, watch Digimon, I watch Pokemon, Ultimate Muscle, all the shows like on Saturday mornings I watched. But I didn't really, like, again, I wasn't really cognizant of them being anime until probably college. I definitely had to have watched, like, here's the thing, I had to have watched some Dragon Ball at some point. I'm trying to think when I did, because I know, I don't know if it was right before I went to college or the year after, when the second year of college. I remember watching a lot of Dragon Ball and feeling nostalgic for it, even though I don't think I like grew up with it. But like, I mean, like original Dragon Ball. But I'm not sure. Like, I know I never watched until that point. I had never seen every episode of Dragon Ball, but I know I had seen episodes of Dragon Ball before. I don't know when I had watched them. I think I might have watched like a few of them at some point. That's Wiggler at home, also. Because I watched Dragon Ball in full before I watched Dragon Ball Z in full. But I know I had seen, of all the anime I would sit and watch, I know I had seen bits of Dragon Ball before. I probably had seen bits of, like, Sailor Moon, or otherwise, maybe, but I don't know if I was really cognizant of what, you know... No, I didn't want that. No, I didn't want that. I want the medal. Can I go back? Yeah, I need you guys to stop being dizzy for a second. No, it seems like I screwed up. Oh well. I don't know much about Prince of Tennis, except for that it has tennis in it. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Oh, Kirby's are dying! Come back, Kirby's! I want to get back into watching anime. I've just been not. I don't know. I feel like I've exhausted, like... I feel like to some extent gaming is getting stale. There's been so many games lately that have felt more like retreads. Which made me think that they've run out of ideas. Which I don't think it's true. It feels like it at times. I love the sprite work in this game. It's so pretty. That should be a medal. Oh no, a mystery flower. I don't think I even need these flowers. Well, see, here's the problem too, right? You could be like, oh hey, that just has, you know, fruit. I don't need that. Yeah, but this one probably has like a medal in it. Maybe. What's the problem is if you don't check everything. I don't think I got all the medals in this game. I got a lot of them. This game has a lot of enemies too that are like only in this game. Lots of exclusive Kirby enemies. There we go. I mean, do we know it doesn't have a timeline for the stages? That is definitely like, okay, that is definitely my most hyped game for this year. Not there's a ton of other games coming out, to be honest. Like, it might be the only other game I'm buying this year, I think. I'm probably forgetting one. Well, Detective, I think we decided that after Raincoat, which I'm enjoying, by the way, the next game I'm gonna get is probably Detective Pikachu. Which I will probably stream that, to be honest. Maybe not in full, but... I'm the only person... Oh no, I dropped my stylus. I am the only person who has played Detective Pikachu. Not actually, but like it feels like it. Oh no, moles. Easy mode. Oh no, they have helmets. Ow. Big mole. What is that noise? Cookie, cookie. To be fair, I am gonna probably play Persona 5 Tactica, but it's coming to the best deal on gaming. It's coming to Game Pass, so like, might as well play it there. Sonic Superstars, I'm definitely passing on. I'm still not the biggest Sonic fan, and while I did enjoy like Mania well enough, not enough to get like there also wasn't that many games at the time when Mania came out, so I kind of was inclined to be like, yeah, maybe I'll get it. Yeah, so these worlds have a lot of levels, but there's not that many worlds. I think there's only like 4 worlds in this game, 4 to 5 worlds. Yeah, we already almost have earned every extra I want to get. Kirby Curtain Call. I'm gonna do every level, because I feel like that's good enough to show. Every level. I know this year actually has been, like, this has been a pretty good year for people who aren't Nintendo fans. It's been a good year for Nintendo fans, potentially, too. But, like, I was thinking, like, how many games are actually played that came out this year so far? So far, Hi-Fi Rush, Tears of the Kingdom, Engage, and Raincoat, and I think that's it? I'm probably forgetting one. I'm talking about, like, brand new games. Like, yeah, We Love Katamari came out, but that's not new. That's a remake. Oh no, oh no, oh no. No, Kirby. Yeah, there's a reason I love this game. This game is so good. The level design in this is just so snappy. The music and the... The fact that you have to, like, here's why I like this more than regular Kirby. Because with regular Kirby, you can just fly over everything, and Kirby's overpowered. It just feels like there's no... You don't have to pay attention to regular Kirby as much. Here, I'm not paying attention, I get my ass handed to me. Like, you have to actually be cognizant of what you're doing with your Kirby's. I feel like Forgotten Land was pretty good about not being too bad on that respect, though. Almost everyone is blue. Who's Speedo? Those guys? I think it's this one. Like, I was thinking, like, what other games am I getting this year? I'm getting... Detective Pikachu and Mario Bros. Wonder. But like for people who are not Nintendo fans, like we had Final Fantasy 16, Diablo 4, Starfield, if you care about that. There's been a decent amount of games. The problem is the gaming industry in general has shifted from, oh hey, we have... It shifted away from, oh hey, we can have a game every year or something, to, oh hey, it's going to take 10 billion years for our game to come out. Speaking of, I don't know if people saw, but the creative director behind, from Ubisoft, the creative director, I think it was creative director, but it's somebody involved in Beyond Good and Evil 2 has passed away, which is unfortunate, and I don't, like, the people on this topic were like, look, I don't want it to be about the game because that sucks that they passed away, but it does make you, it is interesting that I found out that apparently Beyond Good and Evil 2 has actually surpassed Duke Nukem Forever for the longest time being in development at this point. Because, like, yeah, the game was formally announced in, like, 2017, but it hit a preview all the way back in, like, 2008, apparently. Which is incredible, honestly. Yeah, so there's like 10 stages per level, and then there's like 40 levels, basically 40 to 50 levels in this game, and they're not too long. Oh no, it's Wispy Woods' dad. Oh no, it's his uncle. Oh no, it's granduncle. It's the only game with more trees than just Wispy Woods. And don't say Twin Woods. I'm talking about like trees that have no relation to Wispy. It's my favorite tree. What's his name? I wonder if any of these enemies have names. Well, that's no different than like Duke Nukem Forever. Duke Nukem Forever, what we got was not all what it was throughout the years. Did I pick the right path? Oh no, I picked the right path. Cool. Oh no, it's Baby Woods. Oh no, it's Pointy Woods. I love what the anime did with Wispy Woods, because like in the games he's just kind of a joke. Well, like, he's kind of a formidable, like, thing in the anime. That, and then you also have, Kaboo just being, like, this wise master that everyone, the Cappies all try to learn from. Gearbox didn't want to make it priority and just kind of rushed out the door, whilst the bigger priority, the big Borderlands, had more staff on. Well, Duke Nukem Forever, are you talking about like the final version of Duke Nukem Forever? Because Duke Nukem Forever had been in the works for like ever. He's fine. He's chilling. you guys thinking of this game so far? Yeah, I mean, like, the game, like, started development, what, like, 1990... 1999 or something? No! Kirby! Or did I get him back? No, I lost him. Dang it. I lost a Kirby. Look, it's fine. It's just a piece of Kirby. Kirby pieces. He'll come back. I love this game. It's got so much good art design. Look at this little stump dude. He's more of a log dude. Bye. These guys have mushrooms for noses. Oh, Kirby! You got this, little Kirby. I just think it's interesting because, like, Duke Nukem Forever was considered this oddity because of how long its game development took. But we're getting to the point where 5-year development or plus of games is just considered normal also. Like, it's now not considered, like, weird. If a game takes 5 years to come out, that's just considered a normal development time. And I honestly think, like, I know a lot of them are game developers are like, oh, well, that's just normal now. And it's like, yeah, like, I don't know. I don't think every game needs to be this big budget, like, cinematic blockbuster. Not most even movies take that long to make. Why are we okay with all games taking that long? Now, all that said, to be fair, I feel like also the gaming market has become a little saturated at times. Because there are so many games coming out every like, day. A lot of them are indie games, and a lot of them are kind of like schlocky, not that, you know, shovelware. But they're still coming out. Oh, okay, I didn't realize the trigger. I needed the other... I need to go get the other way to get the other medals. Oh, okay, cool. Unless that was the way... This is the way for... No, there's the medal there, so we're good. I mean, again, I don't need all the medals, but I'm not gonna not go for them. Apparently I did miss a medal somewhere, though. No! Cool. I'm like, save my Kirby's. The thing is, most games that take that long or have trouble developments don't end up turning out that great. I'm sure there's a few exceptions. I know the game with the weird dog beast thing, people consider, some people hate it, some people actually like it. But I know there are exceptions. Like, arguably you could say Dread's an exception. I don't think Dread really counts though, because Dread, like, yes, Dread had been in potential development for a long time, but it wasn't in active development that entire time. Like, it's not like it was just a concept. It was never, like, actually, like, the game itself was being made up until that point. Okay, I do need 10 Kirbys, actually, to beat it, so I have to do another level, regardless of whether I want to or not. Yeah, I wouldn't say Dread counts, but it is an interesting case study. It's also one where, like, they were like, hey, we just do not have the technology to make this game at the time. I'm sure there's other examples of that. Hell, there's probably games that have come out recently that probably should have been held off until, like, future technology became better. I love these big Kirby sprites. No! Kirby! It's right there! I was too slow. I blame Summer. No, I didn't do a singing test. I should see if it's singing, but I'll probably do that when I go on my break. I completely forgot to. Hey! Grim! Happy birthday, also.
4 years. Woo.
4 years. Wow. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 48 months. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a good birthday. Welcome. We're playing some Kirby Mass Attack. I think it was specifically the Emmys is what they were. Like yeah, Emmy is an evolution of the SNAX, but specifically how the Emmys work. Because, like, the SAX is not all that complicated AI-wise. The Emmys a bit more, yeah. I've been doing good. To be fair, I kind of didn't stream that much in May, looking back at it. Or in June, rather. May was mostly playing, I did Jungle Beat, and then I just went all in on Tears. And then we did Jungle Climber and Katamari, and then I kind of, like, had a week off, I think, at one point, or at least 1 or 2 weeks. Because what did I even do in June? I did Skyrim and some Name That Game tunes. I don't think there was much else I did. Game Pass night, I guess, too. And then we did Raincoat last week, but Tears was good. I don't know what I would say is my game of the year this year. Like, I think Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog is, like, the best game so far this year. But would it be my personal favorite game this year? I'm not sure. I'm hoping Mario Wonder will be, but I don't know. It's the first time in a long time I've been excited for a 2D Mario game. And by long time, I mean probably ever, actually. Because I was too young to get excited for, like, any of the games from NES and SNES era. And for, like, the new Super Mario Bros. Games, I don't think I was excited for any of those, so... And I'm not really as big on Mario Maker as other people are, so... I've heard of that series. I think you might have mentioned it before as well. That's a series I do not know much about. Yeah, Pokemon Sleep is coming out, right? That's gonna be. I guess that is gonna be on Name That Game 2 2023. Raincoat's good. It's definitely very Danganronpa-like, but I am enjoying it for sure. For me, though, like Grim, I was saying. For me, after Raincoat, I'm like, there's not really much else I want to play after Raincoat until Detective Pikachu, I'm thinking. Besides maybe some indie games. Yeah, just get out of Squid Hell. I am not going to shiny Pokemon to Pokemon Sleep. No siree. Goldfish. What did that goldfish do? Apples. This might make a candy once I eat this. So you know me, I'm not really... But like, what actually, honestly... Yeah, you know me, I'm not really into remakes, but what remakes even are coming out this year, to be honest? Like, obviously, Mario RPG. Which, to be fair, I'm a little... You know, I'm not against... No! I'm a little interested in that. I don't know if I'll ultimately get it, but... I don't know, something about that game. Well, I'm definitely like become the remake hater. I don't hate that getting a remake as much as other things. Star Ocean 2, okay, yeah. See, like that one's also a good one too. I think that one is that the game that was shown in the direct that it was like a 2D HD art style, but I just did not like it. It's like the way the lighting is. If there was one of the ones that was showing off that I'm like, I just do not like the lighting for this game. I mean, I like the 2D HD art style for like Live-A-Live. Thought it was good in that. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of the art style. I mean, it's still really awesome that... Like, I am definitely a fan of games getting ports or remakes if they were like really... like, they're stuck on a system that is no longer a print. I get it. I'm less in favor of remakes of games that absolutely do not need remakes. Like, for example... I need to not lose a Kirby here. Like, The Last of Us does not need a remake. Didn't need one remake, let alone 2 remakes. Look, but Summer, I already played Splatoon. Block squid. Actually, I guess it's a block jellyfish. What are the point of the... Oh, they're just pink Kirby's, but they're just... Okay, I was like, why are those Kirby's, like, not blue? It's because they're not damaged. I'm still missing a ton of metals. Well, this will be a metal here. No, I know it's Jet Set Radio. I'm just giving Summer a hard time because it sounds like a Splatoon song name. And every time Summer's like, I'm excited for this game. I never got into Jet Set Radio, so personally I'm not too interested. But like, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to trying it out. It's on Game Pass. That's so like. Persona 5 I don't know if I need to play Persona 5 now. But Persona 5 Tactica is this guy also. So cool. Persona 5 Tactica is coming out and it's going to be on Game Pass. So I'm like, well, I could definitely just play it on that. Because I'm interested. The only thing is if I need to play Persona 5, but I also kind of know a lot of what happens in Persona 5 anyway, so I'm sure it's fine. No, it is. Yeah. If the only thing is just tied, but it's not like I couldn't play it. But considering that the only other game I said was I was going to play this year up until this point is Detective Pikachu after I finish Raincoat, I do have the time. Or I will have the time, rather. At least not October. Yeah, there's the treasure chest. Well, Foam Stars, but I was talking about, yeah, Foam Stars is Splatoon. I have no desire to play Foam Stars at all. Not one bit. It looks like Splatoon with none of the fun stuff that Splatoon has. Where are we at? We have, okay, still need 35. Hit all the panels. Yep. Yeah, so like there's a ton of different like achievements. This game has like if you love 100%, this game has a bunch of 100% and stuff. Alright, so we'll do this and I'll take a break. Is Mew the Hollower still coming out this year? I know One Crab's Treasure was delayed. Oh hey look! It's him! He also has DDD's theme, for some reason. just not King DDD at all, but sure. This actually boss is kind of, if you wanted to go no damage, it's actually kind of difficult. Look, it's not DDD. Maybe DDD became a tree. He didn't because he's in this game, but maybe he did. I need to pay attention to the top screen also. I'm not, because for the most part this game doesn't use the top screen much. Like, for the most part, the top screen is unrelated, except for in a few circumstances where, no, actually you need it. And since I'm playing on the Wii U, it's showing me, it's just a small square in the top left with the way I have it set up. Same for you guys. Same that you guys are seeing, except that it's, swapped. The Attila Marine remake has the OG. Oh, that is cool. I will never be not in favor of games that never came to North America getting released again. That's something like I never complained about the Live a Live remake because for me, or like Ace Attorney Chronicles collection, I never complained about that for obvious reasons. It never came here, so it was new for us. So I'm always favor for that kind of stuff getting, you know, localized. The Kirbys flew towards another island on a warp star. The warp star was wobbly with so many Kirbys riding it. Suddenly, Scullies appeared behind the warp star. They were from Necrodius' Skull Gang, and they were patrolling the islands. The Scullies chased after the Kirbys and pulled them off the warp star until there was only one left. Kirby flew towards the next island as fast as he could, leaving the Scullies behind. But the Skull Gang was still on patrol, so Kirby was sure that he'd cross paths with them soon enough. Okay, so level 2. So yeah, as you can see, there's not that many levels long. At least comparatively. Or too many worlds, rather. There's a lot of levels. Traveling to another island is dangerous when it's patrolled by Scullies. Keep that in mind before you decide to go to any island that's crawling with those dark fiends. Okay. Did I get a new... No, I still need one more medal. Defeat the boss of Green Grounds with 10 Kirbys and clear the stage. Cool. Alright, well, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. 2-minute break. When I get back, we can talk more about, like, if we have any new games that you want my opinion on, feel free. We'll talk about that. We'll just kind of chill. I'm enjoying this. I hope you guys are enjoying watching. And I'll be right back with more Kirby. I'm back. You know, I'm not thinking I need 2-3 sessions for this game. But, I mean, I do want to show off the extra, the 100, or the extra modes. Which do take a little bit of time, so I might just do some of those at the end of this. I might just do 2 worlds and do some extras. And then do the next 2 worlds next time, I don't know. See, I don't know. The fact that everyone, like, I thought it was funny that for the Direct, everyone was like, oh yeah, we're definitely getting Zelda DLC news. And just the fact that DLC is now expected of every game. Like, you know what I would rather want? Just a brand new Ring Fit. Though I guess with Ring Fit, that's something where, like, DLC would actually probably be fine, because it would just be more content. And I guess, to be fair, DLC is usually cheaper than a full-on game, but... yeah. Like, everyone's like, oh, we want Superstar DLC, or I think here's the worst thing, though. Superstar DLC would be fine for Mario Party Superstars. I think a brand new Superstars I would actually be against. And the reason I would be against it is because I'd rather them just make a new Mario Party. I think too many people tend to hate on Super Mario Party because, oh, hey, it's not old Mario Party exactly, and it has motion controls and yada yada. It's like, I'd want more new games. Like, I think I'm glad it seems like a lot of people are starting to get also a little tired of so much recycled content. I'm not saying recycled content is bad, necessarily. I'm just saying there is a limit to how much, like... The thing is, not only that, like, is it nice to get new stuff, but also, like, the more recycled content you have, the less good it is in people's minds, right? Like, the whole point of recycled content is you're getting nostalgic for it, but if you keep getting it all the time, then you're not really going to have the same feelings that you get if you get, like, brand new content once in a while. I think Super Mario Party is honestly, like, one of the best Mario Parties, to be honest. It's at least up there. I think a good example of this is, like, AI art. It's a hot topic, but the interesting thing, and I don't know if it's still the case, but at least at the time, there was, like, a post that they were like, oh, hey, we have a problem. There's so much AI art. We're now stealing stuff from AI, and it's now... Our art is now being inbred and worse than what it was originally. Is this the ending? I don't want to be at the ending yet. And so, like, that's the thing, is the more, like, redos of old content you have, the more you get of... It starts to dilute the creativity pool a bit. So don't make your games be inbred, is what I'm saying. And I feel like that's what happened to Star Fox a bit. It kept remaking the same thing, and then people just kind of got sick of it because of that. It's interesting that the Kirby air meter is based on how many Kirbys you have. No! No! Give him back! Everyone's blue now. I am running out of air also. I need that Kirby back. No! Save him! There! I did it! What are we listening up? Here's a story about what? Yeah, no. Fuck AI. Fuck AI bros. They can go, like, just die. It's... Like... There are a few people I followed who are like, they like the technology behind it, but I'm sorry, the downgrade sides of it are just too massive to ignore right now. Here's a story about a... Oh, you're talking about... Here's a story about a man in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is blue like him, inside and outside. Blue business in a blue little window, and a blue Corvette, and everything he eats is blue. Blue. I'm blue. I'm a die. I also forgot the lyrics. Alright, no problem, Graham. I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope I was not driving you nuts or anything. I'm sorry if you like AI art, if that was like too much for you, but as somebody who is like an artist, AI just I can't get in favor of it. I'm sorry, it's frustrating. Like, as a tool, I could see it being useful. The problem is the fact that it's not being used as a tool. It's being used to basically just steal other people's works and make them into collages. You could still download ringtones, to be fair. I think someone put it best, too, when it comes to AI stuff, is like, a lot of the people who are using AI are people who are just not able to be creative with, like, art, like traditional media and stuff. And to be fair, it's definitely difficult to get into. So they're discovering for the first time, and they're like, holy shit, this is incredible, and they don't realize that a lot of the stuff that they're, like, is stuff just artists have been doing forever. So they're making it into a bigger deal than it is, and that'd be fine if they were like, holy shit, it's fun to be creative and stuff. But instead they're just like shitting on artists, and they're just taking it in a weird direction, I think. I'm not gonna get this in time. Yeah, so we're running into a problem I knew I was gonna have. Is my gamepad is running out of juice, so I gotta... Hopefully my plug can reach. I might have to, like, finagle something in a second. Like, that's not a thing anymore, right? Like, text limits or stuff like that. I know that was a thing where you were like, you could only have so many characters per, like, you got like, I mean, that's the whole reason, that's the whole part of the reason the whole shorthand exists. Like, LOL wasn't because, I assume, I mean, part of it is just, you know, it's quicker and easier, but part of that was because if you didn't, you would be charged more money per words. I mean, it used to be, yeah, for sure. There's no music right now. Okay, there we go. Now the music's kicking in. So as you can see in like the later levels, you can get more Kirby's way faster. It's pretty easy to keep them around, too. Well, nowadays, but I think back in the day, there was definitely, like, limits per... Or I thought there was, maybe not. Maybe I'm just wrong. Alright. Oh, cool. I want to go back for that. Up to 9 Kirbys. There's gotta be a way to get through that. There must be a way to get water or something. They are, for sure. Though I think in general, like, I think it's just fascinating, like, technology in general. Like, not even just, oh, the 2000s, but, like, even, like, when you look at, like, early technology of, like, the 70s and stuff. Or, like, the fact that they made, like, a rocket going to the moon, like, in the 70s with that technology. Or the fact that they were able to make, like, submarines that could go and visit the Titanic depths way back when. Like, I think that is pretty fascinating, to be honest. There we go. I was on a bit of a Titanic kick for, like, obvious reasons, recently. And I was watching, because what was fascinating to me, it's like everyone knows the James Cameron movie. Like, that's the one I think everyone knows for, like, the Titanic movie. But there was a movie that came out way earlier in, like, the 50s. that was in black and white called A Night to Remember, and it is arguably like way better than the Cameron movie for multiple reasons. One, at that time when it came out, like obviously it had been several years, but like when Cameron movie came out, that was basically almost like 100 years had passed. Not quite, but almost 100 years back then. Well, I guess over 50 years. Like, okay, hang on. Titanic was like what? Early, like 20. It was 19. Before World War I. Because it just had its 15th anniversary, or 105-year anniversary or something, or 110, I think? 110. So when it came out, it was probably like, what, when Cameron movie came out, that was like, I guess it was only like, it would have been like 90 years then, give or take, probably a little bit less. Probably like 85 actually. Now I screwed that up. I need that to get watered more. But anyway, so when that came out, it had been a long time since. But when the Night to Remember came out, because there were still survivors that had stories and stuff about like what happened on the night that it happened, right? So, like, when you watch that movie, a lot of, like, there's a lot of stuff in it that is more accurate to what actually happened based on eyewitness accounts. And part of that is because, like, there were still people who had survived when that movie debuted, who were still around. And there was, you know, the accounts were more fresh. Whereas Cameron, and also they had already existed, so Cameron's like, well, I'm just going to make more. Like, Cameron was able to do, like, stuff like the splitting of the ship was one thing that he showed that wasn't in the original movie, because they didn't know that for sure until it was discovered. Some people had mentioned that they thought it had split, but there wasn't a consensus between the passengers because of the, you know, it was dark, it was hard to see what was going on. So, like, that is more accurate, but a lot of other stuff, like, one thing that was fascinating to me is learning about, that there was obviously the one ship, that came and rescued people, but there was a ship that was a lot closer that didn't, because, the captain was just like, well, they're not white rockets, like, I don't, like, it's just interesting how much, like, certain protocols and safety protocols just didn't exist at that point until, like, after Titanic. They're like, actually, we should have, like, a standardized system of what we need to do. So it was cool to have stuff like that, those aspects shown in the movie. Some of the more, like, some of that more aspect as opposed to the big spectacle of the ship sinking. And, I don't know. It makes me think again of the Tetris movie. How like everyone's like, well, it's not a documentary. Like, I get the whole idea of embellishing things, but I also think we could maybe not embellish things sometimes. Like, I feel like real history is sometimes more fascinating than fantasy at times. It seems like a lot of times movie makers love to just, like, embellish because it works better for the story they're telling, and I get that. But if you're telling a based on a true story, let the facts speak for themselves. You can dramatize it as much as you want, but I don't know. I just love history. It was always my favorite subject in school. Even when I was more into math, I still really liked history. It's just fascinating to read up about, like, and think about, like, different eras and how people were thinking about things at times. No, Kirby's! No, Kirby's! at 10 Kirby right now. No, Kirby's! Okay, we're good. Tap twice to make your Kirby's pull off a foe for a quick retreat. Why are we learning about this now? I didn't need to because I just overwhelmed him, so... But yeah, I think, well, anyway, the point I was making was a lot of, like, old technology I think is fascinating, too. Like, it's just kind of, what's interesting to me is when you read history and you're like, there's a part of you that expects people back in the day to know exactly what they were doing and everything to be, like, planned and stuff. Like, there's this mental image in your mind that, just like how I think when you're kids, you think adults know entirely what to do and everything, like they have everything figured out. Newsflash, they do not. Pretty much everyone is just making shit up as they go along, and that's also how history works as well. It's a lot of just throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. So it's fascinating to like read history, and even though you still have this mental image in your mind that everyone back in the day knew exactly what they were doing and they had everything planned ahead, then you learn, no, actually they were like fucking insane at times. No, I lost a Kirby because I went in the door. Like, Cold War era is nuts because like some of the, you read up on the missions they had for like the CIA and all that for like trying to stop the Soviets and stuff. It's interesting how like absolutely insane some of those missions were. Did I not? Oh, I did say that Kirby. Cool. I keep running into cactuses. Like the movie that did come out called The Man Who Stare at Goats, I'm pretty sure like is about some of that stuff with like them trying to like learn about like psychic stuff they can do. I think they tried to train a cat to be a secret agent, and then it didn't work because the cat ran into the road and died, or something like that. Like, history is just fun. Like reading it makes you feel like, you know what, like shit gets fucked. It feels like sometimes that there's a lot of things wrong in the world, and there definitely is. But also being able to look at history and be like, wow, there was a lot of like to some extent you could be like, oh well, it's always been like this. But I think it also like makes you realize, you know, it could be worse, and also, you know, if it feels like, oh, you're just kind of like hoping things work out and it doesn't feel like they're going to, that's kind of just how history works to some extent, you know? For the most part, people were, again, things just happen to work out. So, I think mostly for me, like reading up on it makes you feel like less like, you know, like everything's falling apart around you. A little bit less, at least, compared to like when you read all these accounts of like how people were reacting to stuff back in the day. I don't know if I'm making any sense, but... Oh yeah, we were definitely... There was multiple times where they were gonna nuke everything because of, like... But luckily... And here's where the reassuring thing comes from. There was people who weren't idiots, who took a step back and were like, hey, maybe we shouldn't do this. Maybe we would think things through before we just press the nuke button. And there's always going to be people like that around. Despite, you know, people who are less thoughtful, you're going to have those people who are helping out most of the time. Not always. I'm not saying like it's pure science or anything. Like I'm not saying it's always that case, but it's comforting to know that when you look at history, in most cases, like it usually ends up working out. Not always. I think the idea of saying that, well, history always has proven that, you know, always the good guys always win, I don't know if that's really always true. In most places, you can argue it's not a lot of times. But at the very least, it's not like... the result of history hasn't been that we all die, so yet. Until it does, I guess, but... That's a Minish Cap sound effect. This is a game I considered speedrunning, and I'm still not entirely opposed to doing it. But you'd have to know the ideal level route for sure. Because like I said, some levels, like the levels that have the rainbow bridge is where you need to get to. You don't need to do every level, and you just need enough Kirbys. But like, I think the smartest thing would be to go this way and go right. You'd only do 2 levels then. Oh hey, look, it's the song! This game takes a lot of music from Air Ride. It's like, what if we used it again? Granted, Air Ride also took a lot of music from the anime. I was like, what if we used it again? This at least is a remix. Here's my thing, I don't think Kirby Air Ride's ever gonna come out again. Like, a remake or a sequel. And the reason I think so is because I think Nintendo is totally content at this point of just having Mario Kart be their only racing game. Because have they released any other racing games recently? I'm gonna assume no. Just Mario. How could they even release Mario Kart recently either? Has it been 10 years yet since Mario Kart 8? No, not quite, right? It would have been like... The Wii U came out... It's been 10 years since the Wii U came out, right? Because the Wii U came out in 2013? So what, it's like 20... It's like... Is next year its anniversary? Oh, Wii U is 2012. You know what? You're right. It was 2012. Okay, it was 2014. But though, to be fair, it was the end of 2012. So yeah, like, the DLC is going to be finished, and they're going to basically be at 10 years then since Mario Kart came out. I mean, to some extent, like, do we really need a new Mario Kart? I don't know. That's one thing I will say is, like, something like Splatoon 3, it's like, do we really need a Splatoon 3 when we could have just continued 2? I like the new story mode and all that, but, like, was there anything that Splatoon 3 added mechanically that you needed Splatoon 3 for compared to 2? I don't know. So that's where DLC does come in an advantage, where you can just, like, add the content. So, like, I get with Mario Kart 8, it's like, well, would a Mario Kart 10 really make that big a difference? Ignore that I'm just skipping 9. I mean, I guess technically Tour would actually be 9, to be fair. Look, Nintendo can just start making, Nintendo, that's the dumbest thing ever, I think. Nintendo just deciding, oh hey, actually we're numbering the Mario Karts now. with no reasoning behind it. It's not even fully accurate either, for that matter. Because I'm pretty sure. So Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart is 1. Mario Kart 64 is 2. Mario Kart Super Circuit is 3. Mario Kart Double Dash is 4. Mario Kart DS is 5. Mario Kart Wii is 6. But then what about the arcade games? Should make it an annual release near at the year. How many games have done that? Not many, I feel. Not as many as you'd think. I mean, obviously the sports games, but, like, I mean, beyond that. Look, GP is my favorite Mario Kart because it has Pac-Man in it. Look, I don't believe leakers, because leakers say a lot of things that haven't come true. And then when they do come true, they usually just ruin the moment. Like, people leaked Mario Wonder and RPG. And granted, that didn't really take away from the actual reveal of Mario Wonder, because saying, oh, there's a new 2D Mario that doesn't have new Super Mario Bros. And isn't shit doesn't mean much unless you actually see it for your eyes, for yourself. It does have Don Chon. Well, I think that's the second one, but yeah. This is a Kirby 64 remake, or remix, I'm pretty sure. I think this is from that minigame. One of the minigames. No! No! They're all dead! It did, but like it was the. Here's what's dumb too. It got leaked the day of. It's like, why? Just wait 24 hours, you idiot. It got like leaked the day before, basically. But yes, Mario RPG. Well, okay. To be fair, what I saw wasn't Mario RPG is coming out and being remade. It was an SNES game is getting a remake, is what I saw. Which, to be fair, doesn't really tell you much. But I'm pretty sure some people took... I think there was definitely people who had said it's Super Mario RPG, because I saw that beforehand. Because Considering that Sakani posted it in our Discord also. Like, it was kind of like, there might have been more to it. It might have been like it's a Mario game that's getting remade. It might have been more specific, like it's a Mario SNES game that is getting remade. And like, what would that be? Well, your only options would be Mario Paint. I guess Super Mario Kart, why would it be that? I guess they could have remade Super Mario World also. Oh, I wouldn't have thought it was Chrono Trigger. They already remade Chrono Trigger twice. Do we really need a third remake? At least Super Mario RPG has never been remade before. And while I'm not, like, I do love the original art style, I will say I don't hate the way they're doing it. I think they're actually doing it pretty good. I know some people aren't crazy about the art style. I don't think it's too bad, honestly. Alright, I forgot about this. Trying to look at this small, tiny screen to aim is a little bit hard, but... Well, specifically, like, if it was an RPG on the SNES being remade, like, that's what people will go to, probably. Zane. They think, oh, it's Chrono Trigger. Could have been Terranigma. Oh, Kirby! Hot take, the best Kirby games are games where Kirby can't fly. Those Cordos are huge. Kirby Epic Yard in this game, good Kirby games. Kirby can't fly in them. I think Kirby being able to fly is overpowered. Hot take. You know another good Kirby game? Forgotten Land. You know what he can't do in that? Fly much. He can fly, but not much. I forgot. That's another. I said that the reason I liked Forgotten Land was because I thought the 3D helped the level design, but it's also the fact that Kirby can't fly as much in that game. So that also helps the level design. He can fly, but not as much as he can in other games. They was in, they do, like, every year they do this Super 16, and the list they had for this year, on Speed Gaming, and the list they had for this year was pretty, rough. But Terranigma was on it. But yeah, I would imagine, like, it's Enix, right? But I think it's, like, with other companies involved, probably. I don't know the specifics. Yeah, I'm thinking I only need 2 sessions of this, so... I'm not sure. I might have to change up my schedule then, because I don't think this will take that long. I'm also really glad I'm still loving this game also, because I was worried I was going to not like it, but no, I'm really liking this. I was sleepy before this, and I woke up. Like, I can tell when I'm liking a game, because I feel good playing it. Like, I was playing Call to the Lamb, and, like, I enjoyed that well enough, and I wasn't, like, sleepy during it, but the reason I was enjoying it was because it was a gameplay loop that is just, in general, I enjoy, but it wasn't really doing much for me. This game, I'm just, like, it's just a delight. I'm not even doing it well, and I'm still enjoying it. It was developed by a company that no longer exists and published by Enix right as the merger was happening. Yeah, okay, so I could see that being like... Does Enix actually own it? Well, probably, but... And there's probably not much of it, like, it's like, well, what's even the point of getting the market for it, because, like, will it sell, you know what I mean? But considering they put out Live a Live stuff, it's not, like, impossible now. I feel like they're... I'm definitely in favor of more of those kind of games getting remade or getting you know, shown off, basically. Did I end up screwing up? I think I did. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. Oh, I see what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to push this here and then push... Yeah. No, I'm not doing that. I don't think it will take me a third session just for minigames. I think I can do some of them tonight, honestly. We could probably do some pinball. Because I'm thinking, like... Okay, there's 4 worlds, and then, like, how long is the 5th... Like, I know there is a 5th world, but the 5th world is just, like, the Steam-it world, right? It's not long. I mean, I guess I could just, like, save that session just for me, but I was thinking of, like, just doing some at the end of this session and some at the end of the next session. If like there's any old games that I really want to see remade so I can play them. I know Live a Live was one of them for me. I'm trying to think what I would say. Probably like some of the Habreke games, maybe. I'm trying to think of like Japanese older games. Mother 3, no, because at this point I've already played the translation, so like why? It wouldn't even be worth it. I'm losing Kirby's. I'm losing Kirby. This, I think, is moving a little bit slow, personally. I don't have 10. I don't have 10. Can I just not get past here? I guess I could just keep pushing this thing. Like, same thing with Tingle. I already played Balloon Triple Love. I have no real desire to play it again. I'm confused as, like, am I just screwed because I don't have all the Kirbys? Okay, I can get this up. You say that, but, I mean, like, here's the thing. They have been remaking a bunch of, like, old-ass games lately. It'd be nice if they made new-ass games, but... I saw the funniest Reddit post the other day. That was, it basically said... Advance Wars 1 plus 2 Reboot Camp is an underrated gem. You guys should check it out. You know, a remake that just came out this year. A little bit of a hidden gem. I'm like, I don't think it's underappreciated. I think it's just like people were just over remakes or already played the damn game when it came out the first time. I don't think it's because it's not being talked about now. It's not too bad. He burps though. There we go. Yeah, no, I assume they're not going to be making Mother 3, but, you know... I mean, to be fair, I think people saying there needs to be a Mother 4. I don't think the story needs a Mother 4, to be honest. Yeah, but I think it has has medals and stuff. For the other route that I missed out on. Here's the actual question. Do we think we're going to get a Switch 2 announced for next year? Or do you think they're just going to keep making Switch games until the end of time? Kirby Quest! Yeah, so we're pretty much almost at everything I need for the side games. Also, here's the thing that's funny about Mother 4. Mother 4 will never happen, but also Mother 4, the fan games, will never happen because there's been multiple Mother 4 projects and none of them have ended up have seen fruition yet. Even the one that became Oddity, like, I don't think we've heard anything about that, right? Since it was rebranded. Yeah, we heard the rebrand that they were going to make it called Oddity now and not be Mother 4. And that was basically the last we heard of it. I mean, you're right. Undertale is under Mother 4. We're on to Mother 5, which is Deltarune. Which, I believe Toby Fox said that he's working... Like, they're starting to get, wouldn't say done, but they're like, I think he said he was getting close to being the end of the chapter. That game's gonna take forever to finish, honestly, because I think he said he was gonna wait until he was gonna wait and he was gonna not release the next chapter until he was done with until everything was done at this point. But from the sounds of it, he might just release this next chapter again. I don't know. Because he's still on chapter 3, I think. Unless he said it was 4 and I just like misread it. So I believe he's still making chapter 3. But again, I could be wrong. He could be on to chapter 4. He made a blog post recently, though. Yeah, but he also said that about chapter 2. Classic sandpit leads to a secret. Okay, so it was chapter 3, yeah. But like, then he still has chapter 4 and chapter 5 to make. So it's probably not going to come out next year, or even maybe next year, I don't know. Here's why Kirby Mass Attack is better than Return to Dreamland. This game has a dimension where you fight the Scullies. Return to Dreamland makes you fight Sphere Doomer. I will take the Skellies over Sphere Doomer any day. Oh, it's gonna be 7 chapters, so yeah, we're never gonna get... Deltarune's never gonna end. I guess Undertale's really not that big of a game, but it's just... And I know, but like, he worked on it by himself, and he finished it pretty fast. But I mean, I guess to be fair, I feel like already Deltarune's content has already surpassed... Stop eating my Kirby's! Deltarune's content has already technically surpassed vanilla Undertale, right? I would say? Because Undertale's not a long game. I think I beat it within like 5 hours. Stop going in the sandstorm, Kirby's! I think I beat it within like 5 or something hours. Or 100%. It's not too long. I think it took you like 7 hours when I first played it, and it was on stream doing voices. Yeah, which would be slower. When I played it at like the middle of the night in the dark. And I think I beat most of it like 100% within, like, again, 5 or so hours. We're up to 8. There's nothing over here. I'm hoping I like either Casepi's or Fuga because that'll be a good game to play throughout the summer. I am getting close to like beating my backlog more or less, to be honest. Like I was looking at, like I played a lot of games already this year. I played like over 40, and my backlog is almost under 200 games, not quite. But like half of that is my Steam backlog. Like I have 100 games on my Steam backlog, so that's half of the games right there. Okay, we're good. Deltarune and Undertale getting memes? No way. That has never happened in the history of happening. I'm not a particularly big fan of this level, to be honest. This level is kind of annoying. I don't like any level where you have to like stop and wait and stop and wait and stop and wait. I don't have 10. I can't do this. Are we out of the Kickstarter phase of indie games, by the way? I feel like that just doesn't exist anymore. I feel like most indie games are now just published by publishers who publish indie games, and so indie games have actually kind of don't exist, by the way. Because if you're being published, you're not an indie game. But like I feel like Kickstarter has just kind of like started to phase out of it. We still have this level to do. Maybe there's more than 10. Because I think is there 11 stages here? This is stage 8. This song is pure Mother, by the way. Like this is Mother 3 composer, and like you can hear the Mother in it. This song is not from Air Ride. I don't think. I screwed up also. Well, not really, I just don't get the fruits. Which song is this? Do you think this is from Air Ride? Need Tad. But the hillside isn't frozen. I can kind of hear it. Kirby, honestly, I think we discussed this when I did my Kirby Name That Game too. Kirby might be the series that remixes its songs the most. Like, I think it might be the series that has the most amount of remixes of songs. And not even just like one song, just like almost every song has been remixed multiple times. Like, I'm pretty sure almost every song from Dreamland, definitely every song from Dreamland, probably every song from Kirby's Adventure at this point. Not quite, because I don't think, like, Orange Ocean is remixed. But, like, pretty much, if a song exists, it's probably been in more than one Kirby game. There's not a ton of Kirby songs that have only been in one Kirby game. There's a few, obviously, like, this one, like, the main theme of different Kirby games are definitely only in one, but... Everything's still looking and sounding good also, by the way. There, finally have 10 Kirbys again. After my massacre of the Kirbys. Don't tell Summer. I need that again. Door. How are you supposed to do this? the bomb. He needs to get bombed. What gimmicky games have I played recently? I haven't played that many gimmicky games. Oh, this game is good. It's the reason it's my favorite Kirby game. It's the reason Jungle Climber isn't my favorite Donkey Kong game. Jungle Beat I enjoy. I hate the term, though, and I know you're not meaning it in any offensive way, but I do hate the term, like, gimmicky games, because, like, I feel like it almost, like, lessens it. It's like, why is it gimmicky? Because people expect Kirby to be a certain way? Like, I don't know. I feel like the term gimmick just shouldn't be retired a little bit. I just don't think it really has any benefit to, like, I don't think there's any benefit to calling a game gimmicky, you know? I don't know. It just doesn't seem like it's ever a helpful term. If anything, it's always just going to be a deterrent for people. And again, I want to preface, I know you're not meaning it in any negative light necessarily to you. I was just thinking, I'm like, it just seems like a term that does more harm than good. Because gamers. Right, I do want to play Gimmick. This is probably the most overlooked Kirby game of all time also, because it's really good and nobody talks about it, except me. Not good. What's funny is, like, I looked up reviews that people had of the game when it came out, and they were like, this game is amazing and fresh, 9 out of 10. And I was like, I guess that year sucked for gaming. I think here's the thing with reviews, too. The problem with reviewers, like, especially movie reviewers, and especially game reviewers, is they play a lot of games. And they play a lot of the same games. And they get so bored of playing the same generic 2D platformer over and over again that anything that makes it feel different is like a breath of fresh air for them. So there's definitely, like, reviewers have a very big bias in that they're always going to prefer the unique and innovative over the standard. And I think maybe that's partly why I'm so over the same old games over and over again, because at this point in my life, I have played a lot of games, so seeing the same games again and again has gotten a bit stale. I'm pretty old. By pretty old, I mean I'm at least older than most people here. Oh, that reminds me of, like, I was thinking on reviewers. One thing I didn't say about Pikmin 4 is initially someone said, oh hey, there's like a time rewind mechanic that makes it so you don't have to lose Pikmin. And I'm like, that seems kind of dumb. Guess what? The reviewers were wrong. It's just checkpoints. Like, it is rewinding time, but it's not rewinding. It's checkpoints is what it is. Learn to term, reviewers. in modern day gaming, rewind is specifically rewinding, like literally rewinding the game. A checkpoint is not a rewind. Though I think in Pikmin 4, I think it might be called rewind, but that which learn to term Nintendo. Why are we getting that help tip now? You know, we've been through some underwater levels at this point. Maybe this is the only underwater level you're forced to do? I don't know if that's true. I want the DS to come back. I think, here's what I think. I think they should just, like, not have a Switch 2. I think they should just say, nah, we're just gonna bring back the DS. DS2. 2DS. Like, I really miss the DS. I think also, ironically, with better touchscreen technology, we have worse touchscreen games. And the reason for that is that the new touchscreens, you can use your finger and they are pretty decently accurate. I think I lost a Kirby. But the problem, the sacrifice of that is that they're a lot less precise because you have to use your finger and your finger sucks. And like even the Switch's touchscreen, like the styluses for it, I believe, unless I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, I know they are for like the Kindle. But the styluses for them are a lot softer, like imitating your finger. So the feeling of precision is a lot. It feels a lot less precise versus the DS touchscreen that's harder, and you can do a lot more quick action with. What's cool about this game too is it also does like have a left-handed mode, which I'm not really sure how that works. Because it feels like the game intends it to be right because you're moving right most of the time, but it's possible it would still work even with like left. I don't think. I assume it doesn't like flip the game at all. Now this is a little bit awkward because I'm playing on the Wii U. It's a little awkward to hold because the way I have to hold it is the best way I found to record. Because there's multiple options for display on the Wii U, but the best way I found to record it is by having it with the big screen and the small screen all on the gamepad. So I'm playing everything on the gamepad. But the problem with doing that is the screens are a little bit smaller than I like at times. And also that the way you're holding it is a bit more, I don't have a key. It's a bit more cumbersome because like my one hand is holding up the entire gamepad and my right hand is using the touchscreen. Whereas there is a way to do it do it vertically. You can flip the gamepad, and I feel like that would be a little bit more comfortable. Because it wouldn't be as big. I like how the box art for this game implies that each Kirby's has different emotions. And that's not really the case. They're just like pieces of Kirby. You know what the worst part about Martin Kirby is? He doesn't get pissed anymore. When was the last time we had Piss Kirby on a box art? I feel like Forgotten Land doesn't have Piss Kirby. For those who don't know, it's a whole meme that American Kirby is hardcore because the box arts in America are all have Kirby with angry eyebrows most of the time, especially like from at least 2000s onward for a bit. I don't think Kirby 64, but I think past Kirby 64, every Kirby game, like Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland, Kirby Amazing Year. And the thing that's funniest is that if you look at the Japanese box art, in most cases, it's the exact same image. I think Squeak Squad, especially, is the exact same image. They just drew angry eyebrows on one of the Kirby's. on the Kirby. So I think for this game, it has... I think in this one, though, I think all the Kirbys have different emotions. So they might have angry eyebrows in Japan as well. I'm not sure. Both. I like the smaller feel for sure. I think the Switch is very... I think the Switch might be the most uncomfortable system ever to hold, honestly. Hot take. I think it is the most uncomfortable system ever. I think it's too flat. I think it's too wide. I think it's too weird. And I think the Joy-Cons are bad controllers. But I think... I think that, but I also want that back because I think the DS era was full of creative concepts, so I would love to see a return to the creativity of the DS era, whereas I feel like the Switch era has been full of uncreativity, anti-creativity, and I also think that touchscreens are cool. Though I will say, like, I don't know if it's because of age of my hands. I think it is a little bit hard. Like, it does, I'm feeling a little bit more stiffness and stuff, and I think that's just, you know, age. It's kind of weird, though, because, like, the DS was marketed for, like, old people. It's mostly the whole, well, to be fair, again, I am holding the dang Wii U. That's part of it. I'm trying to hold this Wii U up. Go, Kirby, run! I think I missed a medal, but oh well. I'm not that concerned about it. I kind of hate that everyone, like, again, the reason why the Wii U is uncomfortable right now is because I'm holding it with one hand. But I think it's funny that everyone complains about the Wii U being too Fisher-Pricey and it's so ugly looking. How can you take it seriously? And I'm like, fuck you guys, it's comfortable. Like, since when did it matter what a thing looked like? As long as, like, why do we care if it's not gamer enough? We have the PS5 over here looking like Seto Kaiba, and it's probably the most not gamer looking console. Though, okay, actually, you know what? Seto Kaiba would be. But like, we have like really dumb designs in other consoles too. But no, let's put the hate on the Wii U. I think it's funny because I think a lot of people who play the Wii U were upset that it failed so badly that they basically started resenting the Wii U because it failed so badly. Well, I screwed up also. So they started finding like every reason. Like, I hear all the whole thing of, oh well, the Wii U should have. The one I think drives me a little bonky is, like, I get the whole thing with the naming and stuff like that, and I think I do get the idea that it got confused. People got confused it with a peripheral for the Wii. But here's the thing that I find funny: everyone's still talking about how well they didn't show the Wii U game, the Wii U console, the box at E3, and that caused people to not realize. I'm like, no, people were complaining about the Wii U box. People who knew it was a new console. Like, I was there. They were complaining about it not having a box. Like, day one, they were complaining about it. It was not even like looking back after the fact. They were complaining about it at the time. And it's because gamers are weird, and they're like, we need to see the box. And I'm like, who the fuck cares? Like, I get the argument of saying it confused people about it being peripheral, but for people who don't know games, they're not gonna be like, oh, look, a box, I know it's a gaming console now. They're not gonna understand. That wasn't the biggest issue. There was a lot of issues with the marketing, sure. But the fact that we didn't see the console box was not the reason the Wii U failed. And I think it's so silly to pretend it was. What's the spell, guys? Can you spell? I can do it fast enough. I think the thing is, like, what always gets me, and I've talked about this before, what always gets me with gaming is that everyone forgets that anything with gaming takes getting used to. And while I get some people cannot handle motion controls, at the same time, I think there are people who just have not given them a fair shake or haven't really, like, tried to learn them. Because think about this, most people who play with a controller, there's a reason why mobile gaming is so popular with most people now for casual gaming, because just touching something is very intuitive and easy to do. You know what's not intuitive? Learning to use a joystick controller to control your character, especially in a 3D space. That is not intuitive at all for most people to do. It takes a learning curve. You hand someone who has never played a video game before a controller and tell them to play Super Mario 64, they're going to fall off a cliff. Like, they're not going to know what they're doing. It's going to take time for them to learn. So to expect that, like, motion controls to, like, for some people it's intuitive, but if you've been playing with a controller your whole life, not everyone's going to be able to switch to, oh, suddenly this game is not played like a normal gaming game is. And I think it's unfortunate that people's reaction, gamers' reaction to the experimental Nintendo era pretty much killed the experimental Nintendo era. And now, and again, we're now in the era of what sells. Well, what sells is what everyone already likes. So then we just don't get any innovation because we're all just doing what is already enjoyed. Right, this level. Chickens. Every Kirby gets a chicken except you. Have you played Hey Pikmin, Sneaky? I thought you played this game though, Sneaky. Or have you not played this game? I mean, I would agree, having not played Hey Pikmin. I think, like, Here's my thing. I think Hey Pikmin's probably fine. I just don't think it's probably anything interesting. I know the one person I'm following made a comment about how they said Hey Pikmin's good, the gamers were wrong, but I'm like, I think Hey Pikmin is probably fine. I don't think probably Hey Pikmin's like awful. Same thing with like Chippy Robo Ziplash. But you know what? I think both of them are generic and uninteresting. At the very least. Especially for Chippy Robo, that is like, not even just because it's different, but because it's a series that is super like interesting and weird and creative. To take it and make a generic platformer, yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. I hate to always be like, oh yeah, this is Kirby Pikmin. I mean, but it kind of is a little bit. At least to some extent. How are you supposed to dodge that? I thought maybe I could go underneath it, but apparently I could not. You can't lose even a single wee birdie when carrying them to Big Birdie. I think I gotta go over it. Hey, Naron. There's a mass of Kirby's, and they are attacking. The one thing that's unfortunate with Mario Wonder a little bit is that I would love a return to 2D sprites and stuff, because like this game makes me so like 2D sprites are just so good looking. But if you're gonna do 3D, at least we're in the era of where I feel like 3D is now. Oh hey, we can still squash and stretch. We can still do in a 3D space. We just have to treat it a little bit differently. So I'm excited to see maybe an era of 3D games that have more of that cartoony element that gives them more life. But that said, it is unfortunate that it feels like 2D is like officially dead at this point. Sorry, my hand was itching. Okay, let's not die this time. I don't think so. I think Iwata era was the best era of Nintendo. And unfortunately, whatever the president we have right now, he kind of sucks ass. A little bit. He's all about making money and that's it. Which, you know, I get it. Alright, when are we getting Kirby Mass Attack Score Attack? No KO'd Kirby's. Yeah, so it's only been like 3.5 hours, and I'm almost halfway through the game. So yeah, I don't think we'll need 3 sessions of this for sure. The question is going to be, after I beat this world, do I play more, or do I just do side games? What do you guys think? Should I do the side games, or should I just try and do a little bit more of World 3, even if I don't finish it, and then maybe do World 4 or 5 of the side games next time? Beanbon. See, look, Naran achievements. Alright, this guy. Again, I don't know why we're using King DDD's theme. This is not King DDD, but sure. Suppose that hit him. Oh, Ghost Kirby! I just realized that Ghost Kirby is canon in this game. White Kirby is in fact Ghost Kirby. There we go. No Kirby's lost. DDD Resort. Alright, so I'm gonna take a break, guys. What do you guys think? Feel free to say in the comments while I'm on break. Would you like to see a little bit more of this level before I stop, or do you want me just to do side games the rest of the stream session? Because we're only at about like 3.5 hours. I'm willing to go for another hour or so. So we could do pretty much another world, and then again, next session would be just like the last 1.5 worlds, and then the side games. But I'll be right back. Let me know. Just say in the comments, side game or resort, I guess. And I will be right back. 2-minute break. some levels, but I'm okay with switching to side games. Maybe we'll do a few side games first, just so I can take a breather from the main game. So it's Canyon Master, okay, yeah. Okay, so we have pretty much everything, a good chunk of this stuff. Let's check out Field Frenzy first. Choose more stars to set a higher difficulty level. You'll finish out many foes, but the boss is much tougher. So this is more of like a typical Kirby side game from most of the other ones have. The later ones I feel like get much more interesting. So it's whack-a-mole. So we go back. So yeah, this one's pretty basic. It's fun, but it's pretty basic. Let's up the hardest level though. Alright, so that one's pretty straightforward. Not really much else to say about that one. Music player is like literally what it sounds like. We get the Kirby band. Which is pretty cool, but I mean it's just a music player. So Brawl Ball, Curtain Call. I think Curtain Call is also pretty basic, so we'll show this one off real quick. I'm gonna do the basic ones first because they're very simple. Every time you count correctly, the stage action will get more crowded. Sort the Kirbys in the chaos to earn the highest score you can. You tap a Kirby, he'll light up. This can help you make the Kirbys in the crowd stand out. So this is pretty simple. That's 2 Kirbys. Four Kirbys. Kirby has fought Chaos before. 5 Kirbys. 3 Kirbys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Kirbys. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Kirbys. 6 Kirbys. 4, 5, 6 6 Kirby's. Kirby's. I'm the best. 4, 5, 6, 7 Kirby's. 8 Kirby's. 14 Kirby's. 10 Kirby's. 16? Dang it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. For 14. Yeah. Alright, well that's pretty straightforward, honestly. Dash course I think is also pretty straightforward. This is just, if you play Kirby 64, this is just the game from that, but slightly different. Doing well too. So pretty straightforward, pretty cute, but I guess we could do 10-second dash real quick or do all of them. I can definitely get a high score in this one. Maybe not. Yeah, this one's a lot like the Kirby 64 one. This one is a more in-depth one, this one's a more in-depth one, and then I don't remember if this one is also an in-depth one, but let's go into Brawl Ball. It's pinball! Move the flippers by tapping the left and right Kirby's on the bottom screen. Prepare to face bosses. You can also press the L and R buttons to use left flipper and right flipper, which I will do because that is actually easier, probably. Now I'll also use the TV screen for this. Actually, I won't because the small screen is so small. Also high kind, by the way. No, this is the best Kirby game. It has pinball in it. I think there is. I'm pretty sure when I was looking at the speedruns, there were speedrun challenges for all the individual modes. Like Kirby Patrol, stuff like that, all had their own speedrun times. I'd have to look, but there was more people doing these categories than there was people playing the main game, to be honest. He isn't that wispy. I want to see if I can get, like... I want to see if I'm good enough to get, like, all the bosses, honestly. This is, to be fair, it's a little tricky doing this the way I have it set up because, like, for the main game of Mass Attack, you don't really need the top screen, but for this one you absolutely do. So the screen I have is really tiny, so it's a little hard to see on my screen. I'm not even sure what I'm supposed to do right now. Like how I activate DDD. Yeah, that's why I said sneaky, is like that's why I was like I might actually want to do this because as a speedrun, because no one else, only one other person has. So like by default I'd be number 2. Thing is, I just don't know how much like tech there is to this game for speedrunning. I think it's just mostly playing fast for the most part, but I had to actually watch the speedrun to see. I mean, I guess that would make sense, yeah. Trying to get up there is going to be a little bit of a pain, though. Please grab that star. Please grab that star, oh my lord. You should do that, Snakey. Do that for, like, pinball, like, I don't know, what's a pinball holiday? What's the day the first pinball machine was invented? The anniversary of pinball as a concept. Oh, I guess I'm just making that star bigger, I guess. Yeah, Mario Pinball Land's not good. I played it as a test for GBA emulation. I think Eric was commentating, and it was really bad. It might be the worst game I've played ever. Maybe. It's definitely up there. What's cool is when this game came out, like, the side games have a lot of references to old Kirby games, and this was before, like, when this game came out, these characters hadn't been seen forever. So, like, you'll see characters, in theory, that haven't been seen in a long time. Now, nowadays, they're not as cool. Like, being like, holy shit, Marks. Like, Marks is all over the place now. He's in Smash, he's in Star Allies. It's not as cool to be, like, have a marker reference as it was back in the day. Can't get up. I'm also trying to look at chat, but this is not an easy game to look at chat for. I think the warp surge takes me to the next stage is what I want to do. Can't get up there though. I maintain that the fact that I have the small screen like is so much smaller is not helping me at all on this. Hang on, I'm gonna look at the chat real quick to see what I missed. There is a whole mass of Kirby's and they gotta attack. Pokemon Pinballs, Kirby Pinball Land, Mario Pinball Land, Prime Pinball, Brawl Ball. Is there any other ones? I think that, well, NES Pinball. You read it back? Well, when was the first pinball machine made? Yeah, that is the plot of Mario Pinball. They kidnap Peach by turning her into a ball and shooting her to Bowser's castle, which is very funny. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time to get into this thing, but if not, I mean, pinball's easy enough that I can always show this off next time. But each mode of these, like, the more in-depth modes have, like, a secret super boss that is exclusive to their mode. I think this one was Dark Matter? Maybe it was Mars. I think it was Dark Matter, though. NES Pinball. The ending is get to the DK, get to the Mario screen, the bonus screen. I would say add in Yoku's Express too, but that's not really Nintendo. Alright, next we have Strato Patrol EOS. Get items to help Kirby, tap the icon or press the L and R buttons for help. Save him before it's too late. Move Kirby through the sky with the stylus. He's on a flying mission. He'll fly continuously, so use his attacks to take down area foes. See, this is why this is the best Kirby game. It has the best side modes. This is true. Look, Summer, I did my best. Sonic's Pinball also, like, while I didn't hate it, it's also not that good that I would say it's worth playing Marathon. Look, if you do a pinball marathon, though, Sneaky, I will definitely watch. You're much better at pinball than I am. This game is good. It's basically your classic shooter. But it's not too hard because you got all these curves here. I also like it because it ties into the mass. Like, pinball doesn't really tie. Brawl Ball is not like having multiple Kirbys doesn't really affect that game. Whereas this one's like, hey, well, it's Mass Attack, so here's all these Kirbys. They're in a mass. The curtain call also fits into that. I like the side games that kind of like are like, oh yeah, there's a mass of Kirbys. And they're attacking. Is there a Toho pinball game? Imagine a pinball game where you also have, like, not only do you have to do traditional pinball things, but you also have to dodge all the bullets. Pinball Health Game 1. Yay! Alright, stage 2. Here's what you do mean, you make it be a donation stream. So you pick Prime Pinball, you pick like the games that are actually good, and then you make it that if you reach like $1 million, you play Mario Pinball Land. So then, if you don't reach that, then you know, okay, you don't want to play a bad game. If you do reach it, well, now you're $1 million richer. You just make it a part of the condition. That way you don't have to feel bad about missing out on some of the games in the list. Alright, Crack was the boss of this one. I would definitely donate $10. So, don't make it that. You put a donation of $10 for Mario Pinball Land, you bet your ass I'm donating $10. Fair. If you make it impossible for me to donate, I'll just like... I don't know if I know your PayPal. I'll mail you $10. I'll send you a package that just has a $10 bill in it. Not even just a card like normal people would do. I would just send you a $10 bill in a package. I'm losing my Kirby. Can you please get to the top of the screen? There we go. Pinball time. Do you have a Mario Pinball Land cartridge? You should just mail it to Nina just to get rid of it, let Have her stream it. No, I meant Naron. I think it's really funny. Isn't like Mario Pinball Land the only original? No, okay, that's not true because they have Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Hey, look, it's Bugsy. Though arguably that's a remake, but it's not really because it's not a full. It's not a true remake. It's a reimagining. But it is basically a remake. What I was gonna say is Mario Pinball Land the only original Mario game on GBA. It's gotta be like one of the only original Mario games. The Pokemon pinballs are good. Pokemon pinballs might be... I mean, I have not played Metroid Prime Pinball, but Pokemon Pinballs had to be, like, probably some of the best. What do you mean options? Like, options as a term for Is that like a shooter term? Losing Kirby's. Okay, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure. Well, Nina, you're not allowed to say shmup, it's banned. It's a banned term. Naron. Oh yeah, these guys. I love these guys. I'm not good at bullet hells. Alright, I think this is the last stage. I think this is Mark's, maybe? Or it's Nightmare. It's one of the two. That's Nightmare. Though I'm fine with calling him the enemy guy. Massive Kiwis. Poor Kiwi has not been seen since Dream Course. I think we need more asteroids. What's the difference between an asteroid and a meteoroid? There's that, like, meteorite is like, it has to do with like how, like, its positioning, right? Like, how it's in the atmosphere. Oh, it's the halberd. Asteroids are floating in orbit. Okay, that's what I thought. Right, okay, that makes sense. Ow. Ow. Magma lava situation, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this is somebody. This music is so funky. Darn it, stop losing Kirby's. I'm gonna need more Kirby's for this final boss. Probably. Oh, come on! That's not fair! I'm just panicking. Alright, who's the boss? Oh, Banana Waldy! Oh, Captain Waldy! How's Mad Knight? Oh, I think we have another stage after this then. I assume capture is another term. Or are you making a joke? Okay, I'm like, it's either a Pokemon Ranger joke or it's a or it's a term from shooters. The thing is, having less Kirby's is easier to dodge because they leave less of a trail, but you get less firepower. I like how the wall Ds aren't really doing much, they're just kind of there. Okay, this should be the last stage. For reals. Okay, it is Nightmare. You know how I know? That's him. So Marks must be either pinball or he's the RPG one. But see, yeah, I love the side games in this mode because they're pretty like beefy. I feel like I haven't played like Robobot or Triple Deluxe, so maybe they're really good in those games too. But compared to like games that came before it, because most of the games that came before it had games like, you know, the ones I showed off at the beginning. And this game has those, but it also has Star Patrol. Shredder Patrol, rather. Alright, here we go. So they did split them off to be their own games, technically, didn't they? Okay, so the sub-game ones were much... Okay. See, I wasn't sure how extensive these sub-games were in the original form, but... Because the Smash one seemed like it had like a decent amount of stages and stuff, but... There we go. First try. Look at him. Not that this is like anything like super extensive, but it's a pretty decent side game, honestly. Alright. Last one we have, Kirby Quest. So it's an RPG, though, to be fair, it's not really, it's mostly just a button timing thing. Sneaky, have you played these before or no? I know you played the game, but did you play the side modes much or not really? I might agree on that. I mean, there's a reason why they're being speedrun more than the main game. Yeah, so like that move, by the way, that Kirby's... So the one thing about this one is, unfortunately, the small screen and the big screen should be swapped for this game. But that move there is specifically from the anime. It's a anime-only power. There's a lot of anime references in this game specifically. Dynablade. Kawasaki. Technically an anime reference, but also he's in the original game too, or in like Superstar, I think. Like I said, this is RPG Kirby, but it's really not at all an RPG. At all. It's only an RPG in the sense that it has like RPG motifs. But you do no RPG. It is DDD. Super spicy curry. It's also not that hard because you don't actually, like, failing it seems like there's not much, it's not too hard to fail. Well, this is all chapter 1, but... Well, the references are fun, but the other two modes are definitely better, I'll agree. There is one more side game, right? Or am I wrong? Okay, that was chapter 1, though. Chapter 2. Kirby bot. you guys see, like, the animation's okay? I know it's really tiny, but I don't think there's any way for me to switch it easily enough. Hang on, let me try something real quick here. Ignore, pay no attention to the man behind. How do you? No, that's not what I want. What is? No, I didn't want to do that. No. I think that save states it though. Pay no attention to weirdo Wii U mode. Well, I didn't mean to close out. I wanted to go to the... Because there is an option... Okay, that's what I wanted. Screen settings. Okay, so we're on touchscreen focus. I think I want upper screen focus. No, because that doesn't work with... Because I'd have to change how my... Yeah, I'd have to... No, so I can't... Yeah, I can't... I'd have to change what I have set up to make that work. I like that it did focus on that one cactus dude, though. Man, I missed it. I think we've seen most of the supers at this point. Or the awesome attacks. Okay, so this guy... This guy is an anime-only character. It just shows up here. He's like in one episode, the anime. It's really funny that they have like references like this. Yeah, he is from an episode of the anime. I want to say like he's a dance guy. I can't remember what the episode's about. We should watch it at some point. Wow, Capsule J hasn't appeared in a while. Well, maybe he's in Robobot, I don't know. I don't even know if this thing appears anywhere. This is just a DDD robot. Man, I am missing badly. Possibly, yeah. There we go. that's chapter 2. How many chapters are there? Hey, Mario Simpson. Welcome. Nice Goobella, you know. I was thinking about doing a replay through 1,000 Year Door, but I feel like I shouldn't. I feel like I'd be too mean. If I was to do it, I would just shut up and play, is what I would do. I actually don't hate 1,000 Year Door, I just, my chat knows that I'm notorious for talking bad about 1,000 Year Door. More so because I just really like the first one. Goobella's really good though. Good character. Well, this guy. GD Robo Japanese title is a large, pilotable robot that belongs to King Dedede. And you should have made this a donation message. In the Kirby video game series, it only formally appears in the final as the final opponent of Chapter 2 of Kirby Quest, a sub-game in Kirby Mass Attack, though it was originally planned to appear in both in the canceled Kirby game for Nintendo GameCube, or as a boss. A repainted and retold version of this robot would later appear in Kirby Return to Dreamland with the moniker HRD3, which makes sense because that is what became of Kirby GameCube. I just think this side mode, this one is fun, not even because like the gameplay is great for this. I just love all of the references and all the attacks. It's just fun to watch. Oh, I don't hate TTYD. The thing, I actually like TTYD. I just, with so many people being like 1,000 Year Door is my favorite game of all time, I tend to push back against that a little bit. And a lot of people in my chat really like 1,000 Year Door in my community. And I'm also like, and this is the, I know people who don't like 1,000 Year Door who disagree with me on this. I don't like the soundtrack of 1,000 Year Door. Most of my thing I don't like about 1,000 Year Door is I don't like the art style and I don't like the soundtrack. The gameplay stuff is fine. What is that dragon tank? I don't even remember that dragon tank. I know Escargoon shows up here too, but I'm not sure when. Yeah, this guy is also in an anime-only episode. He's like Chef Kawasaki's rival. Gators? Yeah, but you're like, you probably hate the GameCube more than I do, Sneaky. I don't even hate the GameCube, I just don't like the GameCube. Because it has bad spine art. I'm joking around. How you doing, Mario Simpson, though? I'm not trying to scare you away. I think after this, I will do another level before I stop, by the way, because I want to do actual Kirby before I just do only side games. But the good news is next time I can just blitz the game at that point, because I've already showed off the side content. There we go. Yeah, this Kirby, the one that has the laser thing, he's in this episode where Kirby becomes this like human kabuki warrior, and like it's like a special. It's not even like the full-on anime. It's weird. It's one of the few powers that is anime exclusive at this point. Top is also exclusive, I think. Water is no longer exclusive, but it was at the time. There was a bunch of Kirby powers that were made up by kids, apparently. Like, some of those were made by kids, and that's where they appeared. It's kind of similar to Mega Man, I guess. Okay, this should be the last chapter, I think. Maybe. Just chilling and stopping by. Well, I hope you're having a good night, and I hope you're enjoying. Hey, look, it's the best character in all of Kirby. Write in chat a 10-word essay on why Daroche is awesome. Play a game that has fighting cows. Those awesomes. Speedrun this. A speedrun of this side game would be kind of awful because it would just be like you'd have to perfect. You basically need to perfect all your timing and get all awesomes. Oh god. Those guys took out all my Kirbys. Okay, good. I'm like, please give me an awesome. Dang it. No, he ran away. Oh, is that Escargoon? There he is! He's there! I'm glad I got to show that off. The only time he has shown up in a video game. Like, he's not that deep a cut, but like some of that one dancing dude is like a deep anime cut, honestly. Nine. Dang it. Dang it. Fuck! Damn it. Well, I'm not gonna go through all this again. I think the final boss is Marks. My experience will be halved. Do you want to continue? Yes. Also, why are they here? This is the only appearance of them. They just show... I mean, not the only appearance, because Kai was in Pinball, but, like, why are they here? I don't care if my experiences have. I don't care about score attack. It's hard to aim. This one's like, it's not easy. Good news is missing attack slows it down, but... Please get an awesome. Damn it. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not quite. Oh, single Kirby. There we go, thank you. So that should take him out. Maybe. No, not quite. Can we please stop killing Kirby? Please! Okay, that was me just being sloppy, honestly. Oh my lord. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That was we started out, it's not even the final battle. Okay, final battle. Okay, no, this is... So, Marks is Pinball, then. This is Dark Matter. I don't know if I did Marks, because I'm bad at Pinball. I really don't know if I beat Marks in my original file. Can we stop with the squeaky hammer? Doesn't do much damage. That was easier than Meta Knight, but that's not his final form. That's his final form. Nice. The position of where the bar is much easier to hit than in the middle. Because Meta Knight's was like in dead middle and it was not easy to hit. This one's not exactly super kind, but it's a little bit easier. There we go. I think we're gonna be good. He's not done, but that should be fine. Dunzo. The end. What was Kirby questing for? Who knows? Alright, so that was that side game. Let's... Okay, what time is it now? I've been streaming for 4:42. Let's do at least 1 or 2 levels. I think these levels are pretty chill, too, if I remember correctly. Let's just show them, get back to the main game, and then we'll do the rest. I think next time we'll wrap up the game. So it'll only take 2 sessions. So I hope people have been enjoying this one. Again, this is my favorite Kirby game, and having played it so far, yeah, I maintain it's still one of my favorite. It's my favorite Kirby game. So I think all these levels are mostly mini-games, I'm pretty sure. Or there's a lot of mini-games here, I'm pretty sure. Really? Three Kirbys. Four Kirbys. You think I have 10 Kirbys on me? You think I have 10 Kirbys game? Really? Ugh. Dang it. I think it's fair enough to... I think it's fair. It's difficult, but I think it's fair at the least. Doesn't feel like there's any, like, bullshit if I remember correctly. But yeah, I'm not planning on 100%ing it. Like, I'm not really worried about if I miss a medal, it's like, well, big deal. The only thing I wanted to do was get enough to earn all the mini-games, but I pretty much have at this point. Yeah, and the last one, so we got the game album. I'm pretty sure everything else is extra. But this is just like I'm pretty sure there's no more mini-games. Okay, these are all the story, yeah. Just the movie player, basically. I think it's interesting. Yeah, you need 5 Kirbys for stage 5 or 2. Uh-oh. Oh, Kirby! Dee like, you know what? I'm not gonna be the bad guy. I'm just gonna open up an amusement park. I forgot that this world was pretty, like, laid back. I honestly could probably beat it tonight in full. Oh, hang on. I thought it was saying the first one. That's my bad. Right, so that's how you get the medals. Right, I would have been perfect if I hadn't missed that first one. I think I missed one medal, probably. Let's say, look, this is the level, like, that's it. Much shorter than what we had in the first two worlds. Yeah, I'll go till midnight. So we'll go like another 10 minutes, and we'll just do as many levels as I can for that time. Oh, is this, what's it called? Not Gachapon, what's the thing from Super Mario Sunshine? I can't remember. It's like it's Plinko, but it's not Plinko. What is? It's Plinko in but it's the Japanese game. What the hell is it? Why can't I think of it? It's the one where you use the rocket nozzle to beat it. In Sunshine. Clearly the intended way to play it. It starts. I think it starts with an H. No, okay, pachinko. That's what it is. You know, a pachinko. Like, I don't know why I'm having a hard time thinking of this. I clearly know what it is. I'm so glad DDD's amusement park was designed with multiple Kirbys existing being in mind. I am missing those medals. Pachinko. Plinko is the best Price is Right game, but the thing is, I don't even know if it's the best one to get if you're trying to win, to be honest. Because it's all luck-based. I'm really bad at Pachinko. I got 2 medals at least. TD's like, nah, I don't really feel like making you be stuck in this level for longer than 2 seconds. Worst case, if I have not much for the second session, I'll just like do pinball for the rest of it, or just end it early. But all right, this one, I like this one. This song wasn't named that game too. And the sprite work in this game probably has the best sprite work of any DS game. It's so good. Look at those backgrounds. Look at those pineapples over the sea. Ow. I lost a Kirby. That's fine, he's back. I lost a Kirby. Oh, I didn't hit up high enough, I guess. Sorry. I've got only 2 medals in all these levels. I can't remember what the rainbow medals do. Does anyone remember? No one's told me what the rainbow medals do. I don't know if they're required. I really hope they're not. So sad. Oh no. This might be the only game where DDD's not really a bad guy in any capacity, I think, if I remember correctly. I mean, I guess he's really not. And Squeak Squad is definitely DDD's best role. Because Squeak Squad, DDD's only role in the plot is that Kirby busts into his castle, accuses him of eating his cake, and DDD's what the fuck, bro? I did not eat your cake. It was that mouse over there. And that was it. That's all he's there for. You did tell me. What do you mean? I might have missed it. I apologize. This game's not exactly easy to see chat. I've been trying to look over because I had to look down at the gamepad. I don't know what that question mark means. You must press a button found in a specific stage. I don't know where that is. Could you tell me again, Sneaky? No, that wasn't... You did tell me that. I did read that. That didn't tell me anything. You do need them all? Well, how do I know if I'm missing them? No, that's fine. I have extra time next time to do it if I'm missing them. Actually, wouldn't. Well, maybe. Does that mean that Orochi is a pride icon? Because you need him because he likes the medals. Well, icon's not the right word. But... means Star Allies, right? Like, I know Star Allies brought back the Animal Buddies, Adelaine or whatever, the artist. I'm pretty sure DeRoche. Well, I won't worry if I won't worry too much about missing the medals. If I need to get them, if I need to go back to different levels, I will. It's not a big deal. Why do I keep dying and having dead Kirby's on Squid Man? No, come on! Get back! No, 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 no! Goes Kirby! I'm sure, like, DeRoche will give you hints to figure out where they're missed. Ugh. There's no way I can get back there. I hope that's not the switch I need to press, because I might need to be playing this level again. I also missed that key. Yeah, I brought back my Kirby. I can't believe you never beat Mass Attack, Summer. You should fix that. So glad this guy has a 10 on his forehead to tell me how many Kirby's I need. Oh, you know what I don't have? All these Kirbys are super pissed swimming. They're like, damn it, we did not have the key. I don't know who I want to go to. Let's go to the Ely Mount Dentist. This is probably the last level also, by the way. The eel in Sunshine or the eel in this game? Please leave my Kirbys alone. Fish. Eel. Okay. Eels are definitely the funniest animal name, right? Like, if we were to pick an animal name that is the funniest to say, it's gotta be eels, right? What's the funniest animal name to say out loud? Crab. But that's, I think half of that's because of SpongeBob. Crabs. That reminds me of someone was saying something about, I can't remember what the context of the post was. It was something SpongeBob related. I think it had to do with, I think I was looking up, I was gonna make a joke in chat about, that's two of these things that won't work, and I think it was that, maybe I'm making up two things, but there was something, or two different things. But someone made a post of something like, they called, basically the joke is that they called Squidward an octopus. And someone responded like, ah yes, Squidward, the octopus. Like, I get it, squids and octopuses are similar, but also his name is literally Squidward. SpongeBob is really good. Oh, hi, Mecha Eel. That would be really funny if he was. One thing, oh, you know what I want to talk about that I keep forgetting about? So you know how I used to watch Animal Planet way back as a kid, and now Animal Planet sucks, but it used to be good, right? Well, I just remembered, I was watching this channel, and someone had a video about the, about Animal Planet. It was about something I didn't realize that I forgot about. Like, it's something that when I saw it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. It was a series called not The Most Extreme. It was a series called, The Future is Wild. And it was like, apparently there was a book series in the 90s that was like that, like speculative fiction of, scientific speculation fiction. Like, it was based in some science on what evolutionary animals could exist in the far, far future. And the channel that owns Animal Planet wanted to do their own take on it, but they didn't have the rights, so they just did or they wanted to make the book into a special, but they didn't have the rights, so they just made their own. And they got all these scientists and did like this thing called The Future is Wild. So, and what the funniest thing is all these like actual experts of their field, and the way they're talking in it is like as if they were real creatures, and talking about like, oh, this poor smuggle-duggle, like, as if it was a real creature, even though they made everything up themselves. So I think it's one of those things to watch, like, it's fun to watch, but it had 3 parts, and the final, or 3 parts, and the final part was 20 million, I think it was 200 million years in the future. And basically, everything is squids. There's a mega squid, and then there's all these squid squibbles or something that are like these little baby monkey squids that climb on trees. Yeah, it's really funny, but it's definitely like funny. And then like there was at one point I think earlier there was this penguin that evolved to be like the size of a walrus. It's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, some of it is, again, it's based in actual scientific fact, but like you're also just pretty much like just guessing as best you can. You don't actually, like, you can only do so much guessing. We'll have to wait until like 200 million years in the future and see what we actually get. But yeah, I wanted to mention that because I'm like, that is fun. That kind of stuff is really fun. Alright, I think I am going to stop here. This one seems like it might be a minigame, though. Let's do this real quick, because I think it's a minigame. I think they also had, like, weird flying fish in 200 million, too. Yeah, the one with the tree octopi, yeah. I mean, there was 3 different renditions of it, but that was the one. That was the finale. And there's just like the mega squid is like the world's biggest creature ever. I think this middle one has like the last mammal, which is like this little rat thing with big eyes. That's like the saddest thing you've ever seen, called the Poggle, and it like serves these spiders. And when it like harvesting food, and when it's done harvesting food, it gets eaten by the spiders. And that was what like the person making the video was like. Yeah, they're saying poor Poggle, but you made this shit up. Like. It's your fault the Poggle is sad. Why do these Waldies have bombs? Thank you, I know how to swim underwater. I could have probably beat this game in one session, to be honest. If I didn't want to do the minigames. And maybe not, especially if I need the rainbow coins. I think I can definitely do it in 2, don't you think? I mean, worst case, I just go long next session. We're stopping after this one for real. I just wanted to I didn't want to end on the future is wild and have that just be the end of everything. Did it not break? Oh, I'm supposed to... Oh, I see. I'm supposed to do this. I think this one has a rainbow key in it just based on the shape. No, it's not. I don't remember if I 100%ed this. I'm pretty sure I don't think I got all the medals, but I definitely beat the game for sure. I had to check my file. Remind me to do that after the stream. Well, there's not going to be one on there. Bye. Come on. Get on him. Come on, do it. There. Thank you. I spun this the wrong way. So can I... There's gotta be a way to get them to spin this, right? Maybe just on here. Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, come on. I can't even get out. This is gotta be another medal. How do I get that? This level's longer than I thought it was gonna be. Go, 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 go. Thank you, one Kirby who didn't go all the way up. Okay, that's why, yeah, take out the plug. Alright, fishing. I think you gotta rank this game in your fishing into your list. How did I not get hit there? I like how he just takes the door. Door. I need this gold wall, D. Don't know why I did it, but... What did it do? Did it... What did it give me? Anything? Ah, metal. I can tell you that. There's something over here. Bullet bills? Kind of. I mean, there's nothing else I could need at this point, to be honest. I do like how this game is like, hey, this thing appears and then you fight at the end. Like, I like that whole... I like it when games do like, oh, you see this thing throughout the level and then it shows up later. Oh no, he's trapped. I need to get him out. No! Yeah, see, this is the best type of Kirby game is the one that is difficult to do perfectly, but is forgiving for casual players. That's why I like Epic Yarn. Because for casual players, it's very casual. But if you're trying to do 100%, it's actually pretty difficult. And it feels like a lot of Kirby games try to make their 100% be just the arena, which I think is not that fun. I'd rather much more be like collecting stuff as opposed to just being like, hey, fight these guys again, but now they're blue. Alright, that's a good stopping point. So next time, we will finish up World 3. We will do more of World... We'll finish up the game, probably, actually. So this, I think, adds a checklist then, I think. Yeah, so these add... Oh, I see. They show you... Okay, getting all the medals shows you what you haven't got yet. So it shows you what's on the checklist. Okay. So at this point, you don't need any more medals. It's just bragging rights, really. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. About halfway done. Honestly, halfway to 100%, actually, even. So tomorrow at 7 we'll be doing some Cassette Beast as well as some Fuga Medleys of Steel for Game Pass Night. Trying those for the first time. Next Monday at 7 will be more Kirby Mass Attack. And then Tuesday will be a Name That Game Tune at 7. I'm going to have to change my schedule up because I think I had another Kirby at the end of... Well, I was going to take a break, do Rocket Robot, and then finish up Kirby and Rocket Robot, but I don't need that Kirby now, so I can replace that with something else. Not sure what, but I will replace it with something. Probably just shift things around, to be honest. But yeah, I hope everyone had a fun time. I don't think anyone is streaming, but I will take a look. Well, I mean, people are probably streaming, just... Nope, I think I'm just gonna call it. Have a good night, guys. I will talk to you later. Bye.